That, that is truly the Wish version. And you know what? I wish it was Saturday, and I'm glad that it is. 20 McTwin, are you ready?
I'm always ready.
Because I'm ready.
It's Resurrection Friday, kicking it ballistics on WIMS. Yo, I got a phone call my girl. She wants to hold cake. I said, hold up. Yo, they said you're trying to get money in WIMS. Dallas Soul Saturday, y'all.
Girl meets boy on Thursday night. Boy was high, girl fly like kite. They hold hands until next day. Boy then let's go hit his way. Boy rolls blunt rat to his boys. Erection brings bad boy joys. Boy thinks of that big fat back. Big black fat, nothing black fat. Girl calls boy to stand him up on Saturday. Saturday, it's a Saturday, it's a Saturday, it's a Saturday. Saturday, it's a Saturday. Saturday, it's a Saturday.
Once more with the wallop in the score. Smash about a riff, should make you rock your hip. Revival of the roller boogie in a ricochet to make you think about the time we spoke fun instead of fight. But diving from a piece of metal should have done life. Slip your butt to the fix of this mix. Toss that briefcase, it's time to let loose. Cause you work like heck to get the weekend check. So unfasten that sleeper on your neck. Connected like a vibe from the wheel to the foot. Come on everybody, do the funky output.
5 days you work, 1 whole day to play. Come on everybody, wear your roller skates today. It's Saturday, 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 it's Saturday, Saturday, it's Saturday, Saturday, it's Saturday,
Now as you pump your fists, I reminisce to a bounce rock skate roll fest to impress. Hey pretty diamond, do you like the way I'm dressed? Cool, keep the faith and be my mate, cause all we need is feet. But promote the hustle cause it keeps me thin. No need to talk, look who just walked in.
Is there a gun on stage?
Yes, man.
So kick the wham on this jam.
Oh, Mr. Sprinkler, Mr. Sprinkler. Wet me for one, Mr. Sprinkler. I'm heating high five and a day's no split. With a yawn, I trip to the dawn. Out comes the bodies following the one idea. It's clear, rattle to the roll. Hold back up the track, grab your roller skates, y'all. And let's zip on by. Zippity dude, I let's zip on by. Feed on the weed and we're feeling high. Sun is on thick and the cheese is golden thick. Come on, it's no time to hide. Season is twist, spinning and winning. No hack and sack, let me in. Spill on the bottom away, but it's okay. It's a Saturday. Now let's all get baked like Anita.
Watch Mr. Lawn, don't look at the Peter.
Feel on the farm, I'll feel on the.
Hey, watch that.
It's a Saturday.
Now is the time to act the fool tonight. Forget about your worries and you will be alright. It's Saturday, 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 it's Saturday, Saturday, it's Saturday, Saturday, it's Saturday,
McTwin, please report to the dance floor. 20 McTwin.
I only
How's
dance
it
with
going?
good.
Yay!
Oh, I'm
it is
so glad you did.
Saturday.
Thank you.
I hope everyone's doing well. It's great to see you, Lisa. Hello, hello. Katie Crafts, welcome. Welcome, Melanie. Hello, everybody. To anyone watching, Brenda, thank you so much for joining. And to anyone watching this in the future, I thank you. How's it? You're still singing the song, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, it's still going on in my head, too.
Yeah.
It is. It is. It is definitely Saturday here in the House of Sewing.
When I first met you, you played that every Saturday.
Well,
And so I look forward to Saturday.
That is my song. That is my song.
Oh, yeah. You did good.
I've gone to the village and come back with goods.
Mm.
I went foraging through the forest today.
Did you?
Oh man.
Hi, Melanie.
Oh man. Oh, Shevitz.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Hi, Jan. How are you? Welcome in. Are you like Santa Claus today? Oh,
I'm
no.
Tweety Claus. I am Tweety Claus.
Oh, I like Tweety.
Oh, that kind of. Ooh, that cracked my back.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, I've lost so much. Hello, Jen F. Hello.
Yes, welcome, Jan.
Great to see everybody. Welcome in. I know. I'm gonna wait a second. I'm already pulling out the tweed.
I'm excited. I'm glad that you went.
And because my house is infested with them, I had to bring another one home. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, what is it?
It's heavy. Hold on. Oh, it's heavy. And the box is trash.
Okay, hold on. Grasshopper.
Yes.
Yes. And the only reason why I know that is because I saw you with that case or something like that before. And I have a steel memory.
I went from having one grasshopper. I think this is my fourth or fifth grasshopper at this point.
We should call it a cricket instead of a grasshopper.
Good grief. But we'll get Tweety first.
Oh, did you get
I wore my work shirt because one of the million that I have because of the fact that the grasshopper is trash. So I'm gonna take a look at it.
Yeah.
But before we get there, how are you doing, Twin McTwin from the Twin Planets? Playing first base for the Minnesota Twins, former star
Let me get my crown on.
of the show, Twin Peaks. How are you this evening?
You've had a glorious day. Thank you so much for asking.
I could claim to be well rested, but I'm not. I came home and took a nap, and it just didn't fare well.
I didn't sleep very well last night. Again, I don't know if that'll ever happen where I'll sleep. It's not like there's just things going through my brain all the time. But yeah, things.
Great to see everybody.
Yeah. Oh, I went and returned that wig though to Amazon.
No.
Yeah. I didn't like it. I tried it on again and I'm like, nope. Fail.
Reminded me.
Big fail. So next Friday, I'll get the modernized one that Miss Frizzle will be modernized. She'll look cute. I just don't think I look good as a redhead. I think that's it. I don't get it.
When you said wig, this program is for entertainment purposes only, and its content is not intended to malign any religion or lack thereof, race, sewing machine, company, individual, or Twinny McTwins wigs. All opinions expressed by my so-called life and program participants are solely their personal views and do not reflect the views of every single human being on planet Earth. And here at my so-called life airlines, we have exits on both sides. That's a izquierda and derecha. And the food cart's going to be open early this evening.
Yeah, I'll be coming around with soft pretzels, peanut M&Ms, because those are my favorite. And yeah, you mention it, I can cook it right up. He wanted boiled hot dogs today, so there's going to be water dogs.
It's football season. Football season. Water dogs and nachos for everybody.
Lots of sports drinks too. No alcohol on this plane.
I know. I don't drink alcohol, so
I don't either.
But I'm woofing from the cheap seats, though. Woof, woof, woof.
Oh, good times. Good times.
Now I just have Rockin' Robin stuck in my head for some reason. Okay. So this is the second week of me purchasing Tweet. Wanted to comment on you for hanging in there with a migraine on the earlier video.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Yeah. was it Wednesday. I did have a major migraine on Wednesday.
Yeah, those are unreal.
Mm.
Migraines are unreal.
Yeah, it was like a 48-hour one. Stunk. Did you get any tweet that you can make something and then I can make like a skirt that matches? Because you know how I am. I'm always going to ask you that question because I just
You know, I asked the kid, I was like, how itchy do you think this material is? And he was like, oh, it's the itchiest.
oh
But I wanted green. I have this weird thing with green this year. And this is wool. I know people judge me for calling everything clean, but this is really wool.
it is wool. It is wool. It looks like the Grinch.
When I grabbed it, I'm like, these guys don't know what they have. Thank you for the wool. Thank you very much. And also, I'm being cocky because it has the tag on it too, so it says exactly what it is.
Oh,
I need to find this Chimera group because most of the stuff I buy, I might be showing something I shouldn't, but it comes from this group.
you said Chimera Group?
Look.
CAIR. Okay. All right. I'm gonna write
Probably
that down.
it's probably some huge conglomerate with smokes coming out of the stacks.
And do you want to know something? You could be their spokesperson.
I would.
Do you imagine all the tweed and the fabric you could get? Oh, we could match forever.
It would be like the Jetsons. Meet the Sewings and Twinny McTwin.
I have to live closer so that, we could do some debuts together once in a while. Oh, that could be a glorious skirt. I'll take that. Yes.
I don't have a lot of it, but this is a decent amount.
You can make
since
a vest.
I know my yardage.
We're good.
Since I know my yardage. He folds this so strange.
Yeah.
And good kid, he counts the yardage a certain way.
Mhm.
Good kid. That's one
From fingertip to nose.
That's like a solid 2 yard.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm surprised this, he didn't have the regular 4-yard requirement.
Well, that's when I walk up to someone selling large amounts of fabric. That's when I'm like, may I please have 4 yards, please? And I still don't know where that came from.
Mm-hmm.
I made a coat that's semi-similar to this, and it was blocked because of the copyright strikes. But this is like office, movie theater realness right there.
Mm-hmm. Is that a gray or like a bluish gray?
It depends on it's blue and gray.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Jan. I want to go thrifting with you.
Yes.
I
it's
am
an
lots of
amazing
fun.
experience.
Just make sure you bring lots of electrolytes because I go from one stop to another to another.
Well, I think we went to 5 of them, didn't we?
The first time, yes.
Oh, there's going to be more. Yay. The first time. Oh.
Goodwill in Vegas is so organized compared to California. They hand you a map to all the other Goodwills. If you ask somebody in my area, hey, how many Goodwills in this town? They would be like, I don't know. Why are you talking to me? Why are you asking me so many questions?
I still want to experience you like in the wild at the bins.
I don't know if you're ready for the bins.
I don't know if I'm ready for the bins either, but
the biggest one is intense. The one I went to in Van Nuys, California, was the most polite experience I've ever had with the bins before. I don't know what it is. The one in Van Nuys, people were so polite.
Mm-hmm.
If you've ever seen my stuff, you will recognize this tweedy color.
I know that tweed. I do.
This is like sea foam or something in that realm.
You've made a cape out of that.
It's been a while.
Sometimes I go back and watch your shorts just to see all the stuff that you've made. Because I like have ideas and I'm like, oh, he's already made it. Never mind.
And this, this is the shine. If these are not draped, but this is the shiny side.
Oh, that's pretty. I like the colors.
I have a lot of it. A lot of it. And
It was like a buy one, get one free.
oh, yeah, I've bought this before, but I can't remember what I made with this.
I've never seen it. Did it make it? It matches your, put it up to your jacket.
What do you mean? Oh,
Put it up to the jacket behind you. Yeah.
I think so. I think it's the light perception.
I think
that
it
makes
is.
it
I think it's the light.
But I am excited. I went tweed crazy today. The green wool was a trip. And this
Well, I see pants on that last one you just showed.
this material, I like that idea.
Mm.
I'm trying to remember what I made.
I don't think I've ever seen it. I'd have to go back in the shorts. Maybe
I might do a pants and vest combo with that if I have enough. Because the vest doesn't take that much material at all in any way, shape, or form. This is microfiber. And I know this because I'm an expert when it comes to microfiber. This is literally microfiber, but it's shiny. It has a weird hue to it.
Yeah, it does. It almost looks. Oh, that's cool.
But this, man, a lot of microfiber is from the 90s. This had to have sat in their collection forever. And they were like, just pull it out. Just put it out there and see what happens.
Jan, are you in California? Because you said Oxnard. So I just wanted to. Like that's where Laundry Basket Quilts is.
That's done. I may or may not be close to there. Went to GW dumpsters in Oxnard. Quite an experience. I'm telling you, when I went to the one in Van Nuys, it was peaceful. I'm not kidding you because I watch, sometimes I let YouTube or the internet in general ruin experiences. I'll watch something and I'm like, oh, I'm not going there. I'm not going there at all. And then I went and I had a great time. People were polite. Everything was affordable. And I walked away with a literal dumpster of stuff. The one in Las Vegas is Mad Max. It is literally Mad Max. People pull up on big rigs and they're standing on them. People are coming on bikes with road flares. I'm completely exaggerating.
I know.
It's Mad Max. And people, I know exactly where that is. I think it's because right now where I live has a really bad reputation. And when I go to the one in Vegas, people are giving me dirty looks. It's crazy. I lived in Oxnard for a brief time.
I love your creepy lurker. She's amazing.
Hey, creepy looker. Hey, Joe. Hello.
I was the creepy lurker on her channel earlier.
Aw, getting fur babies ready for bed. Aw.
Oh.
And that's not even any disrespect to Las Vegas. It's just it is.
Okay. So maybe not in Las Vegas. But
No,
maybe
I'll take you. It's just like when I went to the one in Las Vegas, everybody walked in single file. I'm so sorry, the one in Van Nuys. The one in Las Vegas, people hover around the door and they run in there.
Mm-hmm.
They run in there like they're gonna. It is the strangest thing.
I'll just look for fabric.
That's what I do. See, it's different though. I can tell. As a hoarder, there's a difference between somebody who is just buying stuff and resellers.
Yeah.
And resellers are grabbing stuff and throwing it and this has no value. This has no value.
Mm-hmm.
I like creepy lurkers, Jess.
I do too.
I have quite a few Oxnard ties because I grew up in a military family.
Well, Laundry Basket Quilt is there, and they have their quilting retreat twice a year. So,
Oh, I bet it's beautiful.
so
Oxnard is
I'm
beautiful.
yeah, I'm debating whether to go in the next couple of years and just do the retreat. It's like a 4-day event. I thought that would be amazing to do.
Matter of fact, my surfboard is from Oxnard, California. It's a Silver Strand surfboard. I completely forgot about that.
Mm,
So, what should I make? What should I make? Should we go pants and vest combo?
yes, absolutely.
Okay, well,
Because you
we'll
know
get
how I
that
am with pants.
together. I need to clear. I need to clear my desk because I've already forgotten about the grasshopper.
Mm,
I was walking around and I was kind of in a funky mood because I was like, "Oh, look at the." I got there so early. A lot of the stuff wasn't out yet,
mhm.
and I'm like, "Man, they really don't have stuff out today." And something told me, "Keep looking."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Man," I was just kind of walking around and I saw it, and I'm like, and then I'm even more cynical. I'm like, "He's gonna want some crazy price,"
Mhm.
and so he looks at me and I look at him. I'm like, how much for the sewing machine? And
He's
I was stationed in the port when he was. Oh, we were married in '82. My
Mhm.
uncle was stationed there. They probably know. They probably know each other. Super small world.
Mhm.
Super small world. Um, Long story short, the guy started at 45, and in true, it is 7 o'clock. No, it is 8 o'clock in the morning fashion. I looked at him and I said, "I'll give you $15." Okay, he went from 45 and he's like 35. I'll give you $15. 25. I will give you $15. $20. Here is $15. He looks at me, he's like, "You have a good day, sir."
Wow, you talked him down $30. You paid a third of the price.
I stuck to my imaginary pews and I bought a sewing machine for $15. It's trashed. Let me clear some more space. It
Of
is utterly and completely trashed.
of course, Jan. I will let you know when I do come to California to go to do that. Absolutely. Mm.
You move stuff around. Close the door. I'm going to be opening up this camera. This thing is so if I plug it in and it doesn't work, I will not be surprised right now.
Mm. I know that you said you unplugged it on yesterday you went to click on it and it wasn't working.
No, that
Oh,
this is I bought this today.
yeah.
Yeah, Sammy Sewing Machines is back. Sammy Sewing Davis Jr. is back. Oh, this is so
I feel like you
grimy.
need your overalls on or something like that. You
No,
know?
I put Roger on for a reason. I got a work shirt on, so I'm good to go. But this thing is trash.
Oh,
You know that? Oh, and it doesn't have the thing.
what's a thing?
That's okay. We can improvise. I'll get a stick or a screwdriver.
What's the thing?
Usually, it has a knee bar. It comes with a knee bar.
Oh, okay.
And in my haste, because I am like, how much is that sewing machine? How much do you want? Oh, 15. I got 15. I only got 15. I only got 15 in my pocket.
He knew
in
it
my-
anymore.
Oh, and it came with the wrong plug. But that's cool because these plugs are cool. I need these. But this thing is trash. I don't want to get those chips in my coffee.
No.
Oh,
I want
that's
to even touch that.
oh,
I see you
that's
electrocuting yourself.
no, I have. Oh, that's funny. Little did they know that this was actually going to go into a place where I have the pieces. Oh, that is hilarious.
Meant to be.
I have And I went there yesterday, and there was awesome vintage crafts, Cranston fabric, and some random infrastructure of me grabbed it, made me grab it. Absolutely, absolutely. Hubs went to the postal check and NMCB 1 or 5. I don't remember. Everyone I knew him. You were very nice to your mailman, or he could hold it out on you. I am so nice to my mail people. I give them water. I give them the Forrest Gump wave. Hello.
Do they walk your neighborhood?
Yes.
Yeah. I like that when they do stuff like when they look like the old timey postman. They do that here in North Carolina too.
Oh, I'm gonna make a mess. Let me move this fabric so I can get the other sewing machine out. And it's weird because you get to know them. Like there was a mail carrier. I was so shocked. He had been on the same route, I think, for 40 something years. Because I remembered him from elementary school, and I'm like, you can't be the same guy. And he was the same guy.
It's like they're almost like lifers. I love it. But it's a government job, so
It has to be a good. It definitely has to be a good.
yeah, I think they start out at 52 and then they work their way up throughout the years. So
My grandma served at Point Hueneme during World War II as well. That's awesome. That is awesome. I've been to weddings there. I've been to every ceremony you could possibly think of. That's not what I meant. And some lady ran in front of me. Oh, and crap. Okay, Joe, I'm not kidding you. A couple, when I first met Twinny McTwin, there was a young man who grabbed a singer in front of me, and I'm still mad about it. And that was how long ago?
well, we've been friends for almost a year.
So it's been a year and like a month or two that's happened.
Hi, Andy. How are you? Welcome in.
Welcome in, Andy. Welcome in. That's the worst.
Mm-hmm.
We have banks of mailboxes, and they won't let anyone in the bubble until everything is sorted.
That's the way it should be. Yep. When they have everything open, just let it be until you're done.
I've actually been in that situation too, and because I order a lot of stuff. I don't like that either. But in my neighborhood, they bring the mail around, then they bring the Amazon stuff. So first they literally walk, then they come by in the car and drop off all the Amazon stuff.
Yeah.
Drives me crazy, but whatever.
Girl, I would have been. They would have got a dirty look, and I would have grabbed. Well, I don't think I would have really grabbed it, but I would have wanted to. 'Cause I'm just not like that. I'm not aggressive like that. But I wish I sometimes was some days. Yeah.
I will say something. I will speak up. I will say, excuse me. Excuse me. I am not scared to have people not like me. I probably would have grabbed it back. And that's another thing, Joe. Was it a situation where you guys both had your hands on it? A long time ago. I'm really hardcore about giving people their space. I am not a toucher. And I know that sounds strange, but I'm not just the kind of person to walk up to a stranger and touch someone I don't know. A long time ago, I was standing in line with a Kenmore sewing machine, and 3 women walked up to me. And I'm not kidding you. I didn't know if they were going to pickpocket me or if they were literally mad because I had the sewing machine. And then when the lady asked me, she's like, she asked me, do you know what this is? And I told her, yeah, it's a boat anchor. No one laughed at my hilarious joke. No one laughed at my joke.
Yeah. They didn't get your sarcasm.
Amazon usually comes to the door, but I have to walk to the mailbox for a cotton cut kit.
Well, we should be getting our 2nd month soon. So I wasn't going to do it. And then Andy and a few creators were on the Cotton Cuts channel revealing their colorways. And I'm like, They hook, line, and sinkered me. So here I am. Here I am.
Oh man, these things are heavy. This is what a semi-cleaner case looks like.
Oh yeah.
Well, let's hope it's the same machine.
Right. Question.
Was
Do
it-
you
do
smell
not
it?
make it.
cold?
No, but I brought the stinky
No, you did
sojo
not.
back in here.
No, you know you need to no.
It's not the machine. It's not the machine. Oh no, it might not be the same plug.
Are they different years?
Yes, but we'll see if the Alexa. Thank you.
Yeah. Joe said no, that she was in front of her though, and it wasn't, and it was isn't it supposed to be mine? Because she was in front of the lady that grabbed the fabric.
Yes, that is the. Generally, it's supposed to be if you see it first, it's yours. If she came behind you, see, in my state, if you even touch somebody, it's assault. We don't touch each other. We don't brush up against each other. We don't. Oh,
No.
yes, absolutely. I'm gonna go there with full hockey gear, not a stick, because I'm not trying to hurt people, but full hockey gear.
The Atlantis colorway, the blues, the Kaufman blue colorway. It's kind of busy. Like I'm used to a little bit more blenders. I don't know if I'm 100% on board with it, but it's out of my comfort zone. So it'll be appreciated when I finish it. When I did Wild West, I had the cobweb like Halloween colorway. I can't remember what it was called, but I still have to put that quilt together. I haven't done that yet. Hey Terry, how are you doing? Green hand, green hand. I hope you're feeling.
Hey Terry.
Yeah. I hope
And
you're
Alexa said, "Hope you are having a nice weekend." Absolutely. We would like names, please.
Yes.
I have a
We're gonna
bad
get
feeling I'm gonna be digging for Elna quartz. There's another one, but it's in the quagmire. This is why I wore my I didn't wear my fancy clothes to the stream today.
We know she's in Jersey. That's the only thing. We're gonna narrow it down. We're gonna get her Joe. She's gonna wish that she never grabbed that fabric from you. Says Stephanie. Stephanie.
Is that gonna be like me, myself, and Irene? Someone's gonna mess with you, and you'll be like, "Don't let Stephanie come out," and the song's gonna come out, and you're gonna put your glasses on.
Oh,
And start.
my glasses on. I'm just missing my boat.
Okay, that's one grasshopper. Where's the other grasshopper?
Mm.
So I may or may not have the cord for this.
Oh.
There's a bright green sewing machine over there. I don't remember buying, but it's a bright green sewing machine.
That's interesting that you don't remember it.
I haven't been happy with all three of my choices so far. This is me every time I order food or something online that's clothes related.
Yeah.
Oh, I say this daily. I'm with you. I am with you. William, you should have offered, seriously, you should offer him $5. No cord, no knee bar, but it's pretty. And it has the box. Oof. You know what it is? I don't know if you can you see the two-tone on that?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever owned one that's two-tone like this.
Mm.
So I may or may not have the cord. I'm trying to remember where my other Elna is without pulling out that one because it's hidden under a quagmire of stuff in there.
See, now when you have the warehouse, I'll have all the cords organized for you.
Thank you, Dr. Stephanie.
Yes.
It was the other vintage fabric. I would
Well,
say
because
whatever.
you have that
but not
bag.
my
you bought.
grandson.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, please go ahead. I'm contemplating on what I should do. Oh, it's a mess in here.
But no, you had that bag of cords, and so that's what I was thinking about when I was thinking organization.
Oh, that bag of cords is an embarrassment. I want to cry every time I look at it. Sorry, I gotta move some things around before
Oh,
I
yeah.
grab my donut.
You're good. You're good.
Oh,
So
can't let all the secrets here in Willy Wonka's sewing factory.
oh, the TARDIS. I thought that's where we were.
This is a TARDIS in here.
Yeah.
Same thing though. Willy
Yes.
Wonka's factory was bigger on the inside.
Oh, it was. I love it how it's just like the room gets smaller and smaller, like the hallway, and then they're at the door, and he blows his little whistle and does his little lock, and then all of a sudden it opens up into the chocolate factory.
Oh, I wanted to live there. Oh my gosh. As a kid,
Yeah.
I wanted to live there.
Yeah, that was the original one is my favorite out of all of them. So
Okay, that's just an empty box. So let me put all that back.
mm. Oh,
Looks like we're sewing a vest and pants tonight. Oh,
yeah, Terry, how are you feeling? Are you feeling better? You're hydrated? I've been thinking about you, hopefully, thinking that you're staying hydrated and stuff. So,
yay. Melanie's working on a quilt.
mm.
I'm going to look one more time to see if I have the cord. I
dive
think
in.
if I look in that bag of cords, I probably do have it.
I feel like when you reveal it, we should play the Rocky song. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun.
Well, the problem with like this is a Husqvarna cord.
Yeah.
It's a pedal. These things are very machine specific. There are certain ones that are universal and they can be used in everything. This is something that's not.
Hmm.
This is embarrassing. I have a bag of pedals and they go from vintage all the way to modern. And I have at least like 9 or 10 of these. So it's always fun when I'm looking for a cord.
Wonderful. I'm glad that you are.
Awesome. Awesome. Wish I felt better, but it really beat me up. Terry, I've kind of been sick
Hi.
this whole week. Yay, welcome in, welcome in.
Hi, Jennifer. Mm.
My bag of shame cords.
Everyone needs a bunch of cords. If you have sewing machines the way that you do, you need that bag of cords. You just don't know what you're dealing with.
This is just
cords
recent
break.
purchases. This is like within the past year,
Mhm.
The problem is I like certain ones are universal, especially when it comes to Singer.
Mhm.
Certain chords are just absolutely universal, but the Husqvarna and Elna chords are unmistakable, but I do not have them in this one. But I think I have another grasshopper around here somewhere because I'm so organized.
When you find them in the wild, do you just buy the pedals? Do they just sell
I'll
them?
buy any sewing machine pedal I can get my hands on,
Okay.
especially the touch and sew ones because they're so rare and weird. I finished all my log cabin blocks today.
Did you see that Fred Sanford came out with 2 new videos this week?
No.
Oh, yes, he did. He did an unboxing video of zigzag feet. And I watched the whole thing. I was like, Fred, you're reading my mind. It's like you channeled me, like, where have you been, Fred?
It's because he hears us talking about him He knows I'm coming. I'm gonna come like Daddy Warbucks.
Oh, we're coming. Oh, he has no idea.
I'm gonna be like, how much? For what? The entire building. I'm gonna show up with my bald cat. Me and with a sweater on.
It's gonna have to. Oh, we have to get a. You have to get a kitten now, so it's big enough when it gets there.
I got a guy. I got a guy. I do need help with my cords. I do.
Oh, we need to get you like a little pouch that you wear and that you just place them in it.
You gotta look tough though. No, we need matching suits. And we both need patches.
Oh, I love it.
This is me. Yeah. I know I'm a mess. If you saw, I have I have a bunch of sewing machines that are like half apart, ones that I've harvested for parts. That is literally like the Toy Story corner where they're like, stay away from this guy, stay away from this guy. I inherited a featherweight from my mother-in-law. Hubby needs to repair the cord, but the decals are pristine. That's amazing. When you find something like that, I love finds like that. I love featherweights. I have many. I watch his videos as well. I haven't seen them. You know why? And I'll tell you why. He triggers me. Because sometimes I don't know if I want to be like that, or if I watch this as like scared straight. I'm serious. That is my like scared straight is watching Fred Sanford. There's no way. Okay, I'm gonna contest this.
There's more.
There has to be more. No, because I know for and the only reason I say this, I may or may not know someone that has more than 700 sewing machines. I may, and there's no way. There's no way.
I may or may not know somebody.
You may. We all may or may not know somebody that owns more than 700 sewing machines. There's no way.
Do I need to add the 8 that I have to your? That'll bring you over the mark.
Sometimes you got to walk in like Daddy Warbucks. A cape for the kitty. Yes, me and the kitty with capes.
Mm-hmm.
So I would like to buy every sewing machine here.
I'm gonna dress like Men in Black, like all black and with a black suit and just a straight face and go, he's serious, and just have like a piece of paper ready, going, this is what he's gonna offer you.
You are. I told you. People thought we were in Vegas. People thought we were security. Yeah. They thought we were the authorities. Oh, but Fred has many cabinets. He has some machines I would take in a minute. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Did he say he has 700 machines? That's like when someone my height says they're 6 foot, but they're really 5'9".
Which is shorter than you. Yes.
No, but what I'm saying is like, or when someone that's 5'9" says they're 6 foot.
Mm-hmm.
In sports, all the time they'll say like, "Oh, he's 6'2", blah blah blah," and you see him in person, and you're like, "Why are we eye to eye?"
Do you know, Terry? He never got back to me. I gave him a whole week, and then I said, "Oh, I will not be needing your services anymore." I texted him that on Messenger, and I got a thumbs up within like 5 seconds after writing that. And so I just went and bought that piece I needed. But now I need to figure out somebody that can service it just so that I can make sure it works. Everything works great. So, because I don't have anybody that's close to me.
I broke my own rules. And I love it. Every single time I get a sewing machine around my son, he's like, "Is there a bobbin? Did you turn it?" He's quoting everything I taught him when he was a little kid. It moves though.
Yeah. It's better than my blue machine when I got it. So now we won't have to say oil it. More oil.
I'm going to refrain from what I really. It's true though. It just needed more oil.
Yeah. Well, now it's just sitting there, and I just got to figure out. Like, I think that needs a smaller needle too, like this one, Like it doesn't use the universals.
Singer has a very specific needle that it uses. A very specific needle.
Well, Terry, I could always come hang out with you. Hint, hint. Wink, wink.
And for anyone wondering, this is a publisher's clearinghouse, one of those weird things. Not publishers, home shopping network.
Mhm.
One of those weird things you can buy at HSN. I wish I could have helped you out.
Yeah, me too.
You need to take the hook out to replace it. I'll try to find a video for you.
Thank you. Yeah, well, I figured out how to take it out and I replaced it and I put it in just like the other one was, like the exact same way. And I didn't move. I don't know, I watched a video, but then I just don't know. I guess I need the smaller needle. So it's coming eventually, maybe. I don't know if I ordered it or not. My brain's just, it's not here. When all my Amazon stuff I bought. So, hi, Christy. How are you doing?
Hey,
Yes.
Christy.
William got a new machine. Welcome
Yeah.
to the new Elna.
And I'm crazy and I didn't check for the cords. I broke my own rule.
Yeah. Hammer's not happy. Look at him over there. He's like, he's already tisking.
He's saying, don't touch that.
Don't touch it. Dun, 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 dun. But so this is the first two-toned one that you've seen, or two-toned one that you've
I
owned?
can't remember now because I own quite a few, but I think they're all grain. I think this is the first one I've ever purchased that is two-toned. I could be wrong. And they all come with their own cords, I think. But I own so many of them, I can't remember now at this point.
I know Ollie told me like 2020 705 or something like that, 750. It's written down and I've looked it up. So I'm just gonna, the standard needles. I'm gonna grab a pack of them or two. So the ones I have are too long. It hits the bobbin. So
Where is that other machine is the question.
oh where is that other machine? Oh where could it be? Oh, the elementary brain's coming out.
I just need the cord.
Yeah. It looks like it hung out in somebody's closet or something for a long time.
Oh, and it's greasy. It is grease lightning greasy.
Yeah.
Time for a spreadsheet to document your inventory for real. For a while, I've been threatening of tearing this room apart, and I think it's time because I think I have the pieces for this. And if that box is empty, that means there's an Elna somewhere around here. Time for a spreadsheet, absolutely.
Color coded one too. I know somebody.
Then the timing it off. It takes a regular. Then the timing is off. It takes a regular needle.
I have no idea how to fix a timing issue. So.
Oh, come on. Where's the other needle? Somewhere in this room, there is an Elna saying, "Here I come to save the day."
It's, yes. So I probably just need to watch a video to see if I can figure that out before I send it off to the repairman of the sky.
You are a repair person. You don't need some stranger fondling your machine without gloves on.
Oh, they're going to have gloves. We need safety and security for all machines that they deal with. Only I can touch it without gloves.
Yes. Just trying to make you angry enough to fix it yourself.
Oh, I'm not that intelligent to fix a machine like that. I don't think.
It's literally it's so easy to fix a sewing machine.
Oh, thank you, Terry. I love you, Terry. I'll tell you again when you come back.
That's gonna bother me. Now I got an APB out on a missing grasshopper.
Mm-hmm. Where could it be?
You know what though? It's not a big deal. I'm excited.
Yeah.
Regardless, I'm just gonna clean this thing up and hang it on the wall.
So that piece that you opened up, would that be where those discs go to make like the different?
Yeah, that's where the cams go.
There you go, cams. Could not remember.
But I don't know if I have a cam for this specific machine
Mhm.
because I should really learn to check things before I just grab them. And I'm like, yeah, and I'm running with it. Should have checked it. Wrong chord. I did score a new chord though.
Mm-hmm.
That powers that weird Kenmore motor I was showing you. That powers all my old singers. That's one thing I like about Kenmore is they completely copied Singer, so their parts are interchangeable.
Awesome. That's great.
Mounts, everything, like all the motor mounts, everything are the exact same size.
So who makes Elna? Singer?
Oh no, these are made in Switzerland.
Switzerland.
Yeah.
You're the history buff.
These are like Husqvarna, Elna. These are really good machines, but they're used. I have never found an Elna that was not just utterly and completely trash. I want that to be my husband's retirement gig, machine repair. He's very mechanical. His first job was typewriter repair. I know AC/DC motors. Once you know the basic principle of anything, these things are easy to fix. These remind me, like when I got my first car, it was a 1983 Ford Ranger. That car had 19 parts. It was a lawnmower with wheels.
Oh, wow.
I loved that thing, but it was easy to fix. It was easy for me to figure out and take things away, add them on, is what I'm trying to say. And this is the same. That's why it's bothering me, right? Because I can't find the cord. It's because I've buried myself in fabric in this room. And I flat out admitted I have over 700 sewing machines. But I didn't say like how many specifically.
Yes.
I have a few.
Just a couple.
And if you can fit 700, maybe 700 in my humble hovel.
Are they in the storage unit too?
Maybe.
Oh, I just know if I ever get there someday. I'll bring the computer with me.
Me and Robin go out and fight crimes, and Alfred is the one who catalogs everything in here.
Alfred. Oh, that's fun.
That is so strange. I thought I had the cords. It's gonna bother. I am gonna spend most of this evening looking for Elna cords. And the hammer's looking at me. You can't touch that.
Well, it's beautiful.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I want to give one more half-cheeked look around the room. Then I'll give up.
Don't you have one over that doesn't work over by the others that don't work?
I have at least 4 or 5 now, and I can't remember. The problem is I don't think I have this model, and I think they all have the cord built inside of them.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I have one that you can plug in.
That's just weird how they just change the cord so often. You know, like
many brands did that. Singer did it every year with certain lines.
I think that's just ridiculous.
Yeah, Jan. And that's why, like, and I live uncluttered, so I know he has to have over 700.
No, there's rooms. Like if you Google his business, there's rooms full of machines, just full.
I used to watch his videos all the time, and I felt like it was like an intervention.
Yeah.
Like I was watching. You know what it is? I felt like I was watching myself in the future. I did. I truly felt like I was like, oh no, this is me. Like 30 years from now, this is me. Like, you come in this room, this is the Touch and Sew wing.
Here's my shipping department as he looks towards somebody. Yeah.
I've given away a lot of sewing machines though during
Yeah.
the plague.
Mhm.
Anyone who said they wanted a sewing machine, I gave to them. It was usually somebody who hadn't sewn in a while.
I mean, there wasn't a lot going on during the plague, so
There was a in a weird way, I'll never forget her face. I was in front of the Salvation Army, and this was like, I don't know, 2021 around there, like in the middle of it. And this woman, I had like 4 sewing machines in my car, and she was like, "Oh man, I just came here for a sewing machine. There's not one." And I was like, "Here, you could have this." And she looked at me like, "Are you serious?" I was like, "Yeah." And I got in my car. As I'm driving off, she's still just holding it, looking at me like she couldn't believe there was no strings attached. I
yeah.
didn't like, no. I was like, "Here, you can have it."
Mm.
What she didn't know is that I had an army of sewing machines at my house.
Yes.
Especially anyone who's like, "I want to sew, I'll give you a sewing machine."
Mhm. You can almost start home ec at your house.
I have all the 90s home ecs. If you were in high school in the 90s, I have the Scholastic Sing. I have 3 of them that I remember. They say Scholastic on them and everything.
Mhm.
I have at least 3 of them, probably more. And in a really weird way, I hyped up that Martha Stewart machine that I found in Vegas. I was
Yeah.
all excited. I pulled it out. It is the exact same body as the Scholastic machines, the exact same selector and it's a beginner machine.
Mm.
I was really surprised that Martha put her name on something like that, but I shouldn't be.
Gotta make money somewhere, apparently. My mom started a home ec class at her high school, but then she quickly got bored with it and decided that she wasn't gonna do it anymore. I was like, "You only did it for 1 semester." She goes, "Oh, they didn't appreciate me." I was like, "What high school?" No.
They're
I'm
not
gonna
gonna.
refrain from calling her by her full name, but there's just so much I can do. So with her. Love her. Love you. If you ever see this, love you. Truly.
At
Truly.
least I still have the case table.
How does that work?
It comes together like this, and this is and the sewing machine goes in there,
Oh,
and that
okay.
is the table.
Oh, I never noticed how that worked before when you did that. That's cool.
That's efficient. That is efficient.
Mhm.
That's why when I saw the box, I was like, "Oh, I know what that is." But like I said, I broke my own rule.
So is it like
I
a
was,
travel machine?
huh?
So do people use them as like traveling machines?
Yes, they do, and I think that's why they're so trashed.
Mm.
When I find them, like I have not found a not used. Like the one that I just showed you is probably the most least used grasshopper I've ever found. Because these things get used. What am I doing? I'm off somewhere.
Hmm. I'm
There we
thinking
go.
like what year that was.
Oh man, that thing made a mess. I made a huge mess to discover that I did not purchase a cord with that sewing machine.
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. I guarantee you I have one in here. I guarantee you. I just need to find it. Because I did buy random grasshopper cords. There was a store in Ventura, California, used to have endless thrift shops. I don't
Mhm.
know if it's like that anymore, but on the main street, it was just nothing but thrift shops. And all of a sudden, like a lot of them closed. But before they did, I purchased every sewing machine cord I get my hands on. Hey, custom. I had a unique William moment this week at my local Habitat for Humanity store. Walked in looking for double bit axes. Oh, I love double bit axes, and came out with a 4,300 Morse zigzag. 50% off, only needed the bobbin.
Wow.
I made a video about Morris. Morris would take Japanese sewing machines and put his name on it. That's back when America occupied Japan. And because he had the money, he was literally strong arming companies. So if you ever see a Morris, it could be like any other brand that you could possibly think of.
Your machine's from 1957.
This one?
Mm-hmm. They said they made the two-tone in 1957.
That explains why the box is so trashed.
Um,
'Cause it's seen some miles. I have to have the cord in here.
yeah.
What did I do with the cord?
Oh, it used to come with a huge accessory tray and everything. Well, that's cool. It also came in white. So you got the green version, and it came in white also. Like a grayish white, I should say. Sorry, but yeah. Interesting. Oh, I could go down rabbit holes. Okay, I gotta go back.
I'm trying to remember where it is, but I won't find it.
Thank you, Terry. I'll go check it out in a second.
Trying to get my hands on my mother-in-law's Singer. What kind of sewing machine does she have? Where I live, it is known if you want to get rid of a sewing machine, I'm the guy. You can literally leave it on my doorstep and I will grab it.
Come on, knock on my door. Leave the sewing machine for me.
Well, really, it's because I live in an established neighborhood and
Yeah.
people know my family and they know, like, oh, he is the sewing machine guy. If it was anywhere else, people wouldn't do that. I don't think they would.
Mm-hmm.
I had that machine. I sold it. It had a cord and a knee. Terry, I was like this. I was like, I need a sewing machine.
That's
You know
2 weeks in a row, by the way. I just want to FYI. And that's number 9 for the year. I'm keeping track. So when you go and you ask everyone how many machines you bought this year, I know.
That's better than the 55 I bought last year.
It is.
That's one a week.
But we're only going to go for one serger this year.
Don't let's not talk. If talking about the surgery, it might just spontaneously burst into flames. This morning, and this rarely happens, and I truly think it's because someone flipped a cigarette in a trash can. I'm driving in the valley, and this random trash can is fully on fire. The plastic is melting because most of them are like they have a firm base, but they're just really hard plastic.
Yeah.
I never, it was just really rare to see something like that. Even in LA, I know there's stereotypes, but it's so rare to see something like that. And the worst part about it is, first, I called the fire department. They're like, we know. Okay, I'm never calling you again. And second, when I came back, it was still burning and no one was there.
So it was one of those plastic ones that didn't have the lid where you could put the cigarettes out of.
That's a good question. I don't know because in the city they're concrete, but for some reason in the valley they're plastic. They're hard. It's like a hard. You can't knock it over. You can't. They have firm bases. I don't know if they concrete the base in or what, but the whole thing was on fire, and it was half melted when I came back. I'm going to be hunting for a knee bar all evening now. 50 Singer, not sure which one, but in mint condition with the original table.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh, I had one of those Pharaoh sewing machines. I get the one that had the Sphinx sewing machines. I think it's in my storage unit. I can't remember what I did with it. It's either in this house or it's in the storage unit somewhere. That's gonna bother me forever. I still don't know what I did with that.
It's here. It's there.
One day I'll find it. The day I empty my storage unit, even though I've refused to go there in the past 3 years.
Yeah.
No, denial is beautiful
Give it.
sometimes. Sometimes it's okay to be like, you know what? It's over there. It's out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah. It's. I mean, what would you do with everything anyway at the moment? There's really. I mean, you would just take it out, reorganize it, and put it all back in.
Oh.
So.
You know what? A lot of it I need to get rid of, though.
Mm.
A Singer 127 Sphinx.
Oh.
Terry, it's shiny and beautiful. I still don't know what I was thinking because that was literally like months before I made this room into what it is now. And then when I brought all my sewing machines together, I was really more concerned about bringing all my clothes together
Yeah.
because I had made so many pieces. They were in my store. I would make stuff and put it in storage.
Oh.
That was pre-Instagram. That was like all of it.
Mm-hmm.
So I took everything out of storage and brought it in this room.
That reminds me of a conversation that I had with Dustin this week. I was like, we're going to have to move a few things in this closet because I'm starting to make stuff now. I'm like, I need more space. So
No, it's real. You start doubling your wardrobe real quick. When you make your own clothes, you're like, I didn't know I have 47 jackets. Now I have 47 jackets.
what? 47. But it's true. It's true. I know. And now I go, where are all the hangers? And he goes, you're using them all. And I was like, oh, I need to go get more hangers.
Just be careful. Don't do to yourself what I did. I own so many hangers. I'm like, do I have this many clothes? And a week later, I'm like, oh man, I need more hangers.
Mm-hmm. I like the ones from IKEA. They're flat. They're not rounded like you get at Walmart. And so it feels like I can get more in an area. And so I just get the black ones from IKEA. That's why I'm going to go to Charlotte maybe on Monday so that I can go to IKEA because I want some sausage meatballs too. Like I'm craving them.
And some balsa wood furniture.
Oh, no, I don't need no.
I was giving you a hard time. I've never fared well with IKEA furniture. My brother-in-law says he wants it. Like, what? Oh, no, I don't think so. Absolutely.
Get them or Joe.
I have had arguments with family members and said to someone's face, do you sew? Do you sew? Do you sew? No, that's mine.
I would get sticky notes. Start putting your name and start sticking them on everything. Go, that's mine.
Oh,
That's mine. That's what my mom told me to do when I come home. She goes, grab some sticky notes and start putting your name on stuff and just slap it on the back of it. And then you can come and get it. I was like, well, Mom, that's amazing and all. But the only thing that will be granted is your sewing room because no one else sews. So I just know. I go, you better have some machines in here for me when it's that time. Yes. Because all right now she just has a Pfaff and some Brothers. Doesn't have anything unique.
Pfaff owns
A Pfaff.
the Northeast.
Pfaff.
I call it Pfaff.
Yeah.
I call it Pfaff.
Yeah, I do
But
too.
like they own the Northeast. It's I had to go to Nevada to purchase my first Pfaff. Slip him of 50. I saw Joe's comment. I didn't see this one.
I like Joe's next comment.
Slip him a knuckle sandwich.
Get him.
That's my family. My family's like, oh no, we're gonna duke it out. We're gonna wrestle over this one.
No, they know not to fight with me. Like I'm really not a tough person to deal with in certain capacities, but yeah.
My family, they're fighters. My family, they're so petty. You know what it is? And I say this all the time. Money, in a lot of ways, ruins things because, A, people think you have more money than what you have, or B, they think things are way more valuable than what they really are. I watched my entire family descend into madness over certain items. I literally took the entire contents of my grandmother's house and no one said a word because they were fighting over like this one dresser that was from the 1800s and everything else. And all they were going to do was resell it.
Yeah.
And guess where it is?
In your house.
It literally is sitting in my son's room.
Crazy.
Oh,
Oh, that's crazy.
people, I don't know. I'm going to give all my stuff to some unfortunate guild who's not going to realize what they're biting off.
Ooh. They won't know how to deal with it.
No, they could just have one heck of a sewing machine sale.
I mean, yeah, they just it would be overwhelming at first for them, but then after that, they just need to organize it first.
I like to calm and chill, but does a 65-year-old man need a sewing machine? Okay, I have a question. Does he sew, or is he just using it as a wall hanger?
Mm.
I've actually gotten into fights with 65-year-old men over things like this because I sold my featherweight to someone who I don't think sews.
Mm.
Well, he paid $1,000 for it, so I don't think he even knew what it was.
No, and he could have been getting it for a wife or a girlfriend or something like that, knowing that they're how valuable they are and that she probably just wanted it. Or he.
He bought two. He bought two for the same price, though. So I think he was from a movie house, or he was just a weird rich collector.
See, and you can sell them for that price out there. And around here, I mean, it's like $500 in North Carolina, Virginia, South Carolina area. They're about $500 for a featherweight.
The one that trips me out is the price of the 301A now.
Oh, I know. It's up to $350. Yeah.
Okay, this bothers me because this happened in my family. Like, okay, as someone I'm a real life hoarder, okay? So take everything I say with a grain of salt. I didn't like the fact, like, the whole reason I own mannequins is because my crazy father owned a bunch of mannequins, and everyone in my family was like, we're going to chuck them in the trash. And I was like, with a mannequin under my arm, I was like, you're not going to touch these things. These are my dress forms.
And don't they look beautiful behind him?
But they wanted to, they wanted to sell it. And I was like, you guys don't even know what this is. So that's real. That is real. People, I'm telling you. And the funny thing is, all the artwork I got is appraised for 10 times more than the stuff they took.
Mm-hmm.
But life works out that way. It's funny that way. Because greed is intense. It's like being on fire. So you're moving fast. You're not thinking. You're like, oh, I'm going to get money off of this. Oh my gosh, blah, 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 blah. Not realizing everything else around you is probably worth more than what you're grabbing in the first place,
Yeah. And then the time and energy spent on selling it, advertising it. And then you probably won't get the money that you really thought for it either in the end.
Same like recently at my job, they were like, oh man, they came to me, they're like, we need a new CB. I was like, who's coming to my house with me? I was like, someone drive me to my house. I ran in here. I grabbed one of these and I was like, I won't charge you. Let's go back to work. True story.
Drive me to my house and I'll buy you a donut on the way back.
Don't be telling my secrets.
Oh,
I did say make it right here. Make it right. Make it right. We'll add an extra mile on the mileage and make it right. We'll add a little to it.
I figured you didn't have your glaze yet for the day.
Oh, you can always tell when I haven't had my sugar.
Oh, have you ever had Duck Donuts?
Don't mess with my dress forms. Absolutely.
Have you ever had Duck Donuts?
No, never even heard of them.
It's a show. It's a donut place, but it's called Duck Donuts because it's from Duck, North Carolina, and they have it in Vegas. So,
is it connected with Duck Dynasty?
No, not at all. But they make lots of different flavors of donuts, and what you do is you order it, and then they make it in front of you. So they're hot and fresh with the glaze and all the toppings. So it's
that
good.
would have sounded like an abduction to me. Run.
Yeah,
that
we're
is
going to his house. Yeah. Funny.
Don't mess with my dress force.
Yeah.
No, but people like it's just weird. It's sad when people get greedy. It's like gold fever is real, but it's not gold. It's the thought of being rich.
Hmm. Everybody wants it until they got it.
Well, also you have to be able. Gilroy, I was wondering where you were. Guess who finally woke up?
There's our favorite Gilroy.
I went to the swap meet this morning. I came back and passed out, so I
Mhm.
totally understand. Come to house, little boy.
Yeah.
I told you the only like an easy way to abduct me is just paint freeze sewing machine on the side of a van. Put freeze sewing machine on the panel van, I'm gone.
Yeah, just put some Oreos, some Sour Patch Kids, maybe a Coke or two. Just lay it on there. He'll come in.
I'm from the 80s. I don't eat anything that's not packaged.
Yes.
I would never trust free feral food ever. Ever.
I didn't, well, you didn't have to take them out. It was just sitting there.
Yay,
Hi,
Cynthia.
Cynthia.
Hello.
Hello.
Yay.
I
Welcome
can't
in.
figure out how to get my video to play.
So if you scroll down to the bottom of your screen, you're going to see a microphone and then like a little camcorder thing. So click on that. It should be white with a red line through it right now.
Yeah, and it won't turn the video on when I click on it. I don't know what's causing it to do that.
If
I wonder
you,
if it's in my settings.
yeah,
It
maybe.
might be.
Oh, go ahead.
Did it ask you did it because you might have to allow it to use your camera as well.
Mhm.
Yeah, and it only gave me the option to enter without video, without my camera.
Oh,
So
that's in.
So I wonder if it's one of my settings that I need to turn on so that it will allow the video to work.
I wonder if it's a pop-up blocker on her. It might be a pop-up blocker.
Could be.
Are you using Chrome or Safari?
Chrome. I'm in Chrome. Do I need to
I
be
use-
in Safari?
No, I use Chrome.
Okay.
You
So,
might want to click out and then try to click back in.
yeah, and then just
Because
see if
it'll say if it says allow microphone, you should hit allow, especially on Chrome. It should pop right up.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
All
trying
right.
to
So
see
how do I get out?
Um,
Oh, there's the button. I see it. Okay. I'll be back in a second, hopefully.
Awesome. Technology is funny that way.
All right.
it is.
And for the record, Skittles soda was just wrong. I will never. Oh, that was just drinking pure, like red number 5. It was bitter soda. And I got food poisoning in Oregon 20 years, 24 years ago. Still haven't learned that lesson. I got gas station. I got food poisoning in my hometown too.
He has really a gas issue. That's what he's trying to tell you.
I don't know what it is. I love gas station food. I do. I don't know what it is. I think it's the convenience.
If it's prepackaged, I'm okay. You got the stuff rolling on the thing. Who knows how long it's been rolling on the thing? I'm looking at
That
you.
is true. That is true. If it's like, and that's the funny thing. Like, I wouldn't eat a Rogue Oreo, but I'll eat a chimichanga just rolling on a roller. I wouldn't touch a Sour Patch Kid if it wasn't in a properly sealed package.
Okay.
But I'll eat a hot dog that's been there for I don't know.
So good to know. If I ever pack anything, make sure I pack the whole thing of Oreos and not just like a sandwich baggie full.
Well, that's different.
Mm,
I'll just hope that you have washed your hands. That's different.
really? No, I touch everything before I do that. Gross. Of course I'm going to wash hands. I hope you do too.
Master Chef had a gas station food challenge.
Oh,
You could make some amazing stuff. And Isaiah got me into 7-Eleven pizza.
There's pizza at 7-Eleven?
In my town, you can call 7-Eleven and order a full pizza,
Oh,
like a real size pizza, and they'll make it for you.
well. Well,
But it's gas station food.
it is. Congratulations. You must have a stomach of steel now, though.
No, it doesn't like me back. Yes, I do. Because I drink coffee all day. It doesn't do that thing to me. It does to everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
I eat Taco Bell and I go to bed. I eat I guess I do have a stomach of steel. I'm like a possum.
Oh, well, vampires have colder. You float too? I float, apparently.
What MTO and he won't do 7-Eleven food ever again. Hey Alibaba, great to see you.
Hi, Ollie.
You missed it. I bought a grasshopper without the cord.
Mm.
I was hoping it was something that it wasn't. These things are heavy though. I think I'm just gonna start working out with them. I'm gonna get 2 grasshoppers and just start running around with them. Running upstairs like in Rocky. Or a raccoon that eats. You know, the raccoon weirdly does fit around here because he's eating weird stuff too.
Can you see his next rollerblading video? He's rollerblading with grasshoppers in each arm. Yeah.
A grasshopper is a sewing machine. It's a Elna grasshopper.
Mm-hmm.
Taco Bell before bed would not end. You know why? It's because a couple of months ago somebody mentioned crunch wraps, and so I started eating them again.
Hi, love you too. Yes, crunch wraps it is.
So I started getting that combo.
Oh, my kids eat crunch wraps.
Oh, I love those things. I love those things. And I'm so old. I wasn't around when they were invented. I'm older than the crunch wrap. So I was like, oh, something I've never had before.
Mm-hmm. I want to make them like myself, and I think that I could eat them if I made them myself. Because I can't. It might be the fake cheese, or I don't know, just the seasonings that are inside the meat. I just need a little, like, you know.
You literally named both things that I love about Taco Bell. But I will say, oh my gosh, I bought Taco Bell cheese.
Oh.
My garbage disposal like gagged when I put it down. My garbage disposal was like, "What are you doing to me?" It didn't even taste like cheese. And Gilroy, I wouldn't have to weld them together. I just get a pipe and put the handles on it. Those things they're a solid 60 pounds each, if not more. Put out some coffee and Taco Bell for the raccoon and see what. The raccoon's gonna be sitting there drinking coffee, eating his taco.
Mm.
We call those grasshoppers, but they're really supermatics. The generation before that is square. The grasshopper, it's all GH to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
you're right. You're 100% right. I just like saying grasshopper. Back when I was trying on Instagram, I took a grasshopper and put it in the grass in front of my house, and took a picture of it.
Biggest grasshopper I ever seen.
I was trying so hard. Oh, I thought I heard Cynthia. Oh, she'll be back.
Yeah.
Oh, yay. There she is. The grass in front of my house. Hello.
Hello, let's try this again.
Okay.
I went to my settings and tried to make it allow Google Chrome to use my camera.
Mm-hmm.
which it was already set up that way, but apparently it's not working.
Mm,
I may have to go get my camera that I've got packed away and hook it up.
Do you have the stream on in the background?
Yes, I do. I can see you guys. I can see the comments or the chat. I just can't see video. Well, you guys can't see me.
yeah.
It does that to me sometimes too. And it makes me sign in all the time. The garbage disposal can't handle the Taco Bell. But how are you?
I'm good.
It's great to finally meet you.
Sort of.
No, you're here. We're here. Will
Yeah.
you turn the stream down to where you can't hear it? Because it creates a weird echo.
Oh,
That TV sound in the background.
okay. I may have to leave and then come back, move to my bedroom and then come back on. My son is watching football in the living room.
Yeah.
So let me do that. So I'm going to leave again and then I'm going to try to come back
You
again.
can always just put it on mute if whatever works for you, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're lucky you didn't have to get a gallon of Drano. I've actually had to do that lately. Have you used the camera on your computer before?
Yeah, she has a Mac, so that's what
Yeah.
I'm thinking about. Like, if she was to minimize her screen at the top in the bar itself, there should be a video
On the
camera.
top. On the top. Yeah, mine's bright green.
Yeah, and so yeah, there's one in the search engine bar, and then there's the light green one that's above.
I've been doing this for a while, like pre-COVID. I'm not saying I've been here forever, but I hadn't, like, I always say, like, if it wasn't for YouTube, it wouldn't be YouTube if it wasn't nothing but technical difficulties. That's
Welcome
all
to.
YouTube is, you know.
Mhm.
That's what during COVID, that was an equalizer because I watched famous people had to do what we do, you know, and they couldn't do. A lot of people couldn't do it.
Mhm.
Oh boy, I'm back. One thing about Apple is either it works great or it doesn't work at all. This should be under the Apple. This should be their logo. Everything in this room except for one computer, actually except for two, everything in this room is either Amazon. Well, it's all Mac, and I have a couple Amazon products, but it's all Mac in this room.
And it's weird in my classroom. Like, I have that big, like 85-inch screen that I use now, which I absolutely love. You should see me, like, I'm a master at it now. But I can mirror the Mac off of it. But when I take my Chromebook, I can't connect my Chromebook to it. And they're both Androids. So I'm trying to, and I don't understand. I don't get it. But
Apple, we work or we don't. Have a good day. Seriously, I'm probably on an Apple training video somewhere. I am not kidding you. Don't hang up on me. And they're like, I'm done with this guy. The Promethean board.
yeah, well, I guess that's what it's called, a Promethean board, but it's just one big old tablet. That's what it looks like. I absolutely love it. I'll never go back. I'll never go back to a projector or anything like that. I just got to figure out how to hook up. I have a roaming overhead, so I can it's like wireless, and I can bring it around the room. And it's like, especially when I'm hatching my chickens, I put it over there, and then we cast it onto the screen.
That's
That's
cool.
the only thing I have to figure out. So
Can I I don't know if I could fit an 85 anything in this room.
oh, you could.
I'd have to move a few things.
Yeah.
I would just put it directly above my head.
There you go. You need a
Lay on
recliner.
the floor. I'd lay on the floor while I'm using it.
Oh, you need one of those like those little finger touches that you can get at the store, like the teachers use to the board pointers, and then you
Oh
can
yeah.
just touch up and you just touch it.
Well, my newest problem is like I go to a place like Walmart and they're giving away TVs right now.
Yeah.
But I have to tell myself you have no space for like a 90-inch television or like a 100-inch television. They are giving them away because no one's buying them.
No.
And I was so surprised because I don't know what my mom does. She destroys television. I bought her like a 40 or 50 inch. It was like $80 or something crazy. I remember this TV that's above my head. I bought it on a Black Friday like 14, 15 years ago for $300.
Mm.
And I still have it because I'm like, oh no, I'm getting my $300 out of this TV. I've had it forever. I never understood those huge TVs. You have to have room that's at least 80 feet on one side for the TV to be fully visible. I have a funny story about that, actually. I'm not kidding you. My daddy used to say we would have more room if we put everything on pulleys hanging from the ceiling. That's because your father was a genius.
Yes.
I am here for pull. You know what? I think I need to put everything in pulleys in this room. I'll pull down. Time to sew. I like that. I like that idea.
Yeah. Well, that's how quilters used to be back in the day. So they'd have the big frame and it's on pulleys above the kitchen table.
I hope that he's not listening. He's probably my old school friends think that that I have a head injury and I've completely lost it. So he's probably not watching. But someone that I've known most of my life, at his mother's house, she owns one of the original 100-inch televisions.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm serious, Terry. Like that, I like that. I like that idea. She owned one of the original huge 100-inch or 100 feet, whatever you want to call it, television.
Yeah.
The TV was so big, and they lived in this giant house. I mean, a giant, real, like mansion style house. They had couches in the kitchen because you had to sit so far back from the television. If you sat anywhere close, it was kind of like hazy.
Mm-hmm.
Because at any angle, unless you were like sitting right in front of it, you really couldn't even see it.
Was it in a big box, like a box TV?
No, it was a flat screen.
Flat screen. Okay.
But it was the size of the wall. It was literally the size of the wall.
Oh, no.
I read a story of a guy who set up his workshop that way. Everything was on pulleys with counterweights. He said it was extremely impractical, but he wanted to do it since he was 15.
Mm.
I want to do that. You know what? That reminds me of like just every sci-fi book I've ever read in my life. So those big TVs seem like fun until everyone's hanging out in the kitchen. And it was so big. If you could sit on the patio and clearly see the television.
Wow. No, thank you. I don't want to be. I think this one is a 65 that I have in here, but I don't want anything bigger than that. Like I didn't even want something that big in here, but we ended up getting it because it was on sale.
That's that's like a 35, I think, or a 40. That's a 45, and the one I have over there is a 50, and they seem humongous to me. My TV may be 36 inches. If I want that movie theater feeling, I'll move the recliner closer. I'm not kidding you, Terry. I have a 70-inch television in my living room. I have a coffee table, and if I sit on the edge of my coffee table and go like this, I feel like I'm in the game. I watch hockey, and people walk in, they're like, dude, what is wrong with you? And I'm like, nothing. I love it. I'm not kidding you. I sit on my coffee table and watch hockey because it's enveloping. Mm-hmm. I think it's because it's so big. It's on both sides of me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so when I'm watching it, I'm like, this is humongous. Yet another television my mom gave me. So to my family, keep buying my mom gifts.
Oh,
The TV's so big it attracts bugs to the window.
guaranteed.
My 70-inch, I can stand in my grass and clearly watch TV. I did that during the World Series, during the playoffs. I'm like watering my grass, like looking in my window. Oh. My son-in-law has a giant screen in the basement. If you stand next to it, the people are the same size. That's awesome.
Wow.
That's
That's
how I learned. That's how I learned the Men in Black dance. That summer that it came out, I had a friend that had a projection TV.
Oh, that's what I was going to
And
ask
so
you. Yeah.
when the song came on, I'd run up and I would do the song. And I got good to the point where I was doing it with the video on beat. I still know that song to this day.
Are
Now I have
projection TVs still a big thing?
No way. It's because first it was plasma.
Yeah.
It's because the technology got smaller and cheaper.
Yeah.
Like this is a plasma TV, and everything else I have in here is newer technology.
Yeah. I used to have a plasma too. It was like 3 TVs ago, but yeah.
I don't throw things away. That's my problem. When it comes to electronics, I do not throw. I have a tablet here. This tablet, excuse me, is from it's from I believe 2012.
Mm. We'd probably still have it too if it wasn't for the youngest. We'll just say it got broken.
That's one thing I have to say about my son. He broke one tablet and never again because he learned, like, wait a minute, my entertainment's gone. I have no problem with a big TV, but when I can catch TV with you, but when I can watch TV with you and I'm walking on the sidewalk, might want to consider something smaller. That's every house on this block. Because certain living rooms, like every other house, is built the same, and so certain people have their TV directly to where you can see it as you walk by, and people have these humongous TVs here. My friends were on the first people to have a projection TV. They were on the news. That whole era brings me back. That and laser discs.
Oh, laser discs. Wow, that's like early 90s. Like we were 5th grade?
I saw Akira, either 1989 or 1990 on a laser disc.
Terry, she said she private messaged us and said she'd be right back.
Or shades.
Oh yeah.
You know what? It's one of those things. Like, as the technology first, a lot of the technology I have is my mom's thing. I don't need this, and I'm like, thank you. I'm twisting my imaginary mustache. Like, thank you. My parents had those laser discs. I still to this day have a copy of the Nutty Professor, the original Nutty Professor, on Laserdisc. I got some really nice lenses from tearing down an old projector. I miss that whole era. Now I have the Men in Black song stuck in my head. I still have a late 90s Bravia. Is that an actual Laserdisc player? I will mail you my Nutty Professor because I do not own a Laserdisc projector.
No.
I thought it was I buy old records for the cover.
Yeah.
I love old school record covers. I have one. I don't even remember his name, but it's like someone from the Herb Albert Tijuana brass band. He's in space with the spacesuit, but you can see the mariachi ruffles in his spacesuit. I'm like, oh, I need this. It's in my son's room. I
Yeah.
framed it and everything. Like I love that. So when I purchased it, I thought it was a record because it's the original Nutty Professor, not the Eddie Murphy. It's literally the original Nutty
Oh,
Professor, but it
wow.
was Laserdisc.
Mm-hmm.
My mom was a
Nice.
saver. She saved the string from the bakery cake box and would wind it like she was giving it to the Queen of England. I love that. I miss that whole generation, Terry. I miss that. My grandmother was like that, and my mom is still like that. I miss those people. Sony TV. I think that's what my TV's ancient. You know what, Twinny McTwin? Really quick sidebar. I'm not used to new baseball because we're already in the sixth inning.
Yeah.
I'm
It just
not even finished with my coffee yet.
and it just felt like it just started because it's like
Just
they can do 3 up, 3 down. I mean, you're rolling.
yikes.
I
I
really
miss the
miss
old.
the longer games.
We used to camp out. When we were going to Dodger Stadium, we were there for at least 6 hours. Like, and that meant pregame
Yeah.
and then the game. You
Yeah, I
know,
love going to pregame and watching them practice and open up. Yeah, that's fun.
Dodger Stadium used to let you run to the bullpen, walk around the entire stadium before the game
Mm.
too. If we needed a string, she had it. So there. My mom, in her house, my mom had daycare. She had this junk drawer filled with crayons. I can still smell that drawer because it was
Yes.
nothing but wax. It was nothing but just a gajillion crayons. I'm not kidding you. You had never seen so many crayons. It was like a thousands of crayons in a drawer.
I've always wanted to melt crayons down when they get so little because no one wants to color with them anymore.
Not the
And
nub.
then just have like the crayons with like multicolors in it. I think that'd be fun.
Freddie Murray. Oh, Fred McMurray. Hey, Trey, how's it going?
Hey, Dre.
Every old person I knew that had a big collection of plastic shopping bags that it would take 7 centuries to use them. Okay,
I'm not old.
I
Can't have it.
I do that. I got called rich because I used plastic bags for trash bags.
Me too.
I don't think that's being rich. A long time ago, someone on Facebook was like, "Are you rich?" I said, "Leave me alone. I reuse my bags."
hmm
Neatly wrapped and folded up.
I know when I'm getting down to the paper that it's been a while since I've gotten it, like almost a year. Because I'll go a year with just reusing the bags that I have in the back of my car. And then I'll go take 1 or 2 shopping trips and I'll be like, yeah, we'll just bag them so I can get more bags.
But mom could direct you to anything she stashed away. Okay, this is another thing. I used to test my mom. I would hide my own stuff and I'd be like, "Where's this and this?" And she's like, "Behind the dresser, to the right, behind the dust bunnies."
She knew.
You know what? I'm gonna go get it. I need to know who is on my Nutty Professor. I think it's Jerry Lewis, but I could be wrong.
hmm Yeah, you're right, Kilroy. You get enough plastic bags 1 trip that lasts you a whole year. Yeah. When I go into my bathroom, I'll take like 3 or 4 of them and just tighten up really and put them at the bottom of the trash can. So when I lift it up, I have another one there that I can go ahead. Nothing like not having another bag. 'Cause I would be gone for 5 seconds and somebody would already put something in it. Yeah, so in New York, I know you don't have any plastic bags in the stores anymore. But in North Carolina, we haven't started that system yet. So we still have plastic bags.
Okay, I can't find it.
Oh, he said the
No,
original professor was Jerry Lewis. That's what all
that's what I thought it was, Jerry Lewis.
hmm
You got enough plastic bags for 1 trip to last all year in garbage. Thank you. I do. And I don't know. I just think I'm a recycler. I am the definition of recycle, reuse, reduce.
The 3 R's.
We don't get plastic bags in stores anymore. You all do. Yes.
Mhm.
And the thing is, they were supposed to ban plastic bags here completely, but it hasn't happened. They just charge them. They charge us for them now.
Mm.
Originally by two professors, Jerry Lewis. Yeah, absolutely. Nutty Professor, absolutely. Hey, Joyce. Hello, hello.
Welcome.
Yay. Nutty Professor and Flubber. I remember Flubber really tripped me out when I was a little kid. Flubber tripped me out. I used to triple line my pails and just lift the absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yep. Too.
I looked Jerry Lewis played the cool guy. What a jerk, too. Jerry, there is a channel out there. I think it's called Angry Jerry Lewis, but it shows all his angry interviews.
Mm.
And it is literally Jerry Lewis, like, why'd you ask me that stupid question, kid? Like smoking cigarettes. It's old school. I love angry interviews like that.
I'll have to look it up.
I'm like that with all movies, Dre. I've seen so many movies, I confuse them after a while. My groceries get delivered in reinforced paper bags.
Mhm.
Is it a paper bag with a plastic bag, or is it?
Oh, they don't have plastic bags in New York,
Oh,
so it's probably double paper. Mhm.
I miss paper. I still wrap books in paper.
That's what I was just gonna say. Do you remember wrapping our textbooks
I still
and
do.
then doing graffiti all over them?
I still.
Yeah.
Well, it's because I take books with me to work, and they're in my car, and then I take them in the truck, and then I take them in another truck, and then, I get bored out there, so I pull instead of my lunch out of my toolbox, I'll pull a book out of my toolbox. Oh man, I'm excited for all the tweet I have. I think I've reached tweet overload.
Yeah. I don't think Kilroy and Ollie got to hear about that.
That's right. That's right. Give me a second. We'll do a tweet rewind.
Yeah. Oh, can you see it?
Tweet the revenge.
I really do think that one line, you need to go ahead and make pants tonight with those.
Well, I'm going to do now because I didn't think I had enough for a fabric haul, but I think I do now.
Yeah.
It's going to be like a 20-minute fabric haul.
Oh, I'm looking forward to seeing them.
No, it's a heavy paper bag, and the freezer food is foil lined.
Interesting. I never
Hey,
even.
Sherry. Hello, hello.
Hey, Sherry.
Hello.
Hey, Linda. Look at everybody's popping in.
Great to see you, Linda. Great to see you.
I never even seen a foil lined bag before, Terry. That's interesting.
One of my local grocery stores offers paper or plastic. I usually take paper.
Mm-hmm.
They only have plastic here, and it's so weird because they outlawed it, and that's the only option.
Mm.
Absent-minded professor. I was in the right neighborhood. Absolutely, I do that all the time. You can make fabric book covers. I didn't think about that. That's like one day I was like, oh, I need a new cover for my ironing board, and I was like, wait a minute, I can make one in like 10 seconds. I can make one.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe I'm still awake. Well, welcome. Great to see you, Linda. Hello, hello.
Oh, come on, Cherry. It's only 11:15. We got this.
Hey, I can't believe you're here either. Where I live, it is 7:48 p.m.
No.
We're just waking up here. We're just putting our shoes on here.
Yes. Starting the morning off right. A little stroll in the park.
Oh, when Isaiah was a little guy, there's a park that's on the main strip. I used to take it to him all the time, and they're redoing it every day. We drive by when I take him to school. He looks at it like, "What are they doing in my park? Where are they touching my park?" And they've made it all modern. And he saw it, and he's like, "I hate it." So we'll be there the first day it opens. We will be there in
Yeah.
the parking lot. But I understand, like, something you grew up with your whole life, when it changes, you're like, what are they doing to my town?
Yeah.
All those black and white classic Disney movies are awesome. I grew up watching black and whites. I still watch black and white movies. Yes, they're foil lined and they have a strip on the top
Mm.
of tape, peel and stick. That's awesome. If it's between paper or plastic, you're concerned about the environment, you should take plastic. Plastic bags actually have less environmental impact than paper ones. Interesting. Hey, we missed you. We absolutely missed you, Cherry. Cherry. I don't know why I said cherry. Cherry. It's that nap. Every time I take a nap, it just ruins me.
Mm. Well, it all depends on like when you get your REM. Like if you wake up in the middle of it. So
That is true. Plus, I like it's different because my son's not feeling well, so he's here.
yeah. What's going on with him? Sinuses and stuff, or
Yeah, but he keeps on saying, I feel better. I really feel better. And his nose is just clogged. And I'm like, take 2 of these and we'll call me in the morning.
yes. Has he been going to the gym?
No. In the MMA world, they're really big about hygiene.
Yeah.
So if you're sick in any way, shape, or form, they don't want you to be there because you're going to infect everybody because they're in each other's faces. They're touching each other. I get it.
That's a good rule. Mm-hmm.
Like you're like, because they don't have shoes, they're feet shamers. Like they're like, I actually like it because it's up to my son's hygiene. I like those rules because he's all super clean now. But you get sick, and like you said, this is like what, the second week back in school,
Yeah.
and he's down for the count.
Mhm.
It happens to all of them, you know.
Yeah, they all infect each other. That's what happened at our school. Like the whole second, it pretty much was kindergarten through 3rd grade. It didn't really hit our grade level, but they were just falling out like flies. Everyone had the stomach virus and all this. I was like, you keep it down there. Keep it on your side of the hallway. Don't even come across my side hallway. But
I can't remember the cliche, but it goes like, I will share your time. I will share your presence. I will share with your jokes, but I will not share your disease.
oh, yes.
It's something in that. I remember the old Wonderful World of Disney nature shows that came on Sunday night. I miss stuff like that. My family used to hang out. We would watch that. We would watch wrestling, Seinfeld. And in a weird way, because one person wanted to watch the show, we watched Ally McBeal every week.
Fun.
Hey,
Thanks,
hello. Oh, are you muted? I think you're muted.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, there she is.
Holy cow! How many of there are there? Sorry, it's the dogs. How many? I don't know what I just did.
Oh, whoops. Oh, why did I do that?
Did you kicked her out?
No, but tell her to come back. Please come back.
Yes, she'll come back.
I hit the wrong button. There we go.
Oh.
Okay, hold on. Hello. Oh, now I have to add them both. Hold on. There you are.
This is crazy.
There we go.
Is that better?
Yeah, I can see myself.
Yay! We figured it out. Yay!
I even pulled out my camera that I had to use for a test that I had to take here at home from home, and I had to have a camera on me the entire time.
Yeah.
And so I pulled it out, trying to figure out how to make that work again, but I couldn't figure that out either. It seems like the button I need is missing.
Mm.
That is the story of my life. It is so great to meet you.
It's nice to meet you. Hi, everyone.
Hey, we love meeting our friends that we hang out in the chat with online. We love this.
Absolutely.
Well, I do too. I wish I could see all of the other faces in
Yeah.
the chat.
Oh, are you on Discord, Cynthia?
Sort of.
Yeah.
I go in under my son.
Hmm.
He's got an account, and I've tried to add a profile for myself, and I can't. I can't figure it out. I'm just. It's Discord is one of those things that I can't seem to figure out how to use on my own. So I go in under my son's profile, and um, I've managed to get where I've needed to a couple times so far. So hi, Ollie.
Yay, everyone's saying hello. You know what? I have been like online for like 7 years. I still can't figure out Discord. I have a Discord. I forgot my password for my old Discord. It's just terrible.
Yeah, one time I was on it. It was my second time to go on it, and I was trying to get into a room with other live streamers, and um, I got in there, and I didn't realize I was in there, and they kept telling my son's username. They kept telling that name that he needed to mute his Discord, and I didn't realize they were talking to me the whole time. They finally kicked me off, and then I realized what was going on. But I didn't know it was me.
I used to jump on streams and I would have like two tabs open and YouTube in the background, and I would have this panicky moment of like, why am I echoing so much? I don't know what I'm doing. I did that at least like 6 different times until I figured it out that I had the window open the entire time. Oh, green hand, green hand, green hand.
Yes. I love it.
Yay.
Let's see. Goodness gracious.
So how was your day today?
Hi, everybody. I'd go through these names, but we might be here for an hour.
Hey, Denise, I didn't catch a test. Great to see you, Denise.
Lurk away, Joyce. Lurk away.
So, what'd you ask, William?
How was your day today?
Oh, it was good. I packed and
Yeah.
packed. And then my son came in from school to go out to dinner with his Mimi and aunts and cousins. So we did that tonight before I got on. So,
I,
and now I've got to bake a cake and make a dessert for tomorrow's family reunion. So I'll probably work on that later tonight.
Yeah.
how many people are going to be there?
At this one, there used to be anywhere from 50 to 100, but
Wow.
it's since the generation that started it has died. The younger generation, which is mine, we're not as eager to try to coordinate it and put it together. So I think last year there was maybe 5 or 6 that showed up. So. And I didn't show up last year. My cousin is coming in from Texas, so I'm going to go to visit her. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't go since it's gotten so small. And it's outside, and I need air conditioning.
I went to a family reunion outside in Savannah, Georgia during the summer.
Oh, gosh.
I was not ready for the East Coast. I was not ready.
Mm-mm.
Pineapple upside down gets my vote for the cake. You know what's really funny? All innuendos aside, I love pineapple upside down cake.
Oh, I do too.
I will destroy a pineapple upside down cake.
We had to go to a Cheesecake Factory after we went to dinner. My son wanted a cheesecake from there, so I told him we'd go get one from there and take it to the house to eat it. And they have pineapple upside down cheesecake now, and I wanted to get that so bad, but we got what he wanted.
You know, I have no idea why the Cheesecake Factory failed in my town.
Hmm.
I have
Probably
no
its
idea.
prices.
Probably people are funny here. Our family
I
reunion
can't
dwindled
imagine
down.
the
What's that?
I can't imagine the prices there because I mean, it's pretty expensive, and so for it to be um, in California, it's got to be 3 times higher than here.
Let's see. Let's just grab a random receipt. Oh, this was pizza last night or 2 days ago. 8.29. That was yesterday. Huh. Don't jump. It was $85 for my pizza.
One pizza,
Well, no, I got a pizza. My son got wings and a pasta salad, a side of jalapenos, and two dressings. Oh, and a ravioli. It was $85.
wow. Here it averages out to about $20 a person.
I have a teenage son, and my son will go to a restaurant and he's like, I would like filet mignon. I would like the turtle soup, please. May I please have the most expensive thing on the menu, please? He thinks that like we're gajillionaires or something, but he orders the most expensive thing. So usually it's my son. If it's just me and my mom, we're frugal, and she eats half her plate, and I'm like, thank you, and I'll take the other half. Like, thank you. Cheesecake Factory isn't bougie enough for Yuppieville. I loved it when I lived in LA. I would go all the time. When it came here, I only went like 2 or 3 times. Thanks for explaining.
I just go there just for the cheesecake. That's what I would do.
Mm-hmm.
I miss Marie Callender's. Marie
Oh,
Callender's
me
was the best.
too.
Oh, did they have it where you live?
Mm-hmm. Yes, their food was so good.
Oh, I missed. And they used to have buffets on Sundays. I miss that
I
place.
don't think ours had one, but their
I'm
pot pie. I'll buy the frozen little pot pies and have those here at home. That's about all I can have now from there.
I've been eating those for like 30 years, and I don't know if it's more the effect of people telling me the tastes have changed, but I think the tastes have changed. But I think it's if no one had ever said or even put that in my mind, like, oh, they taste different, I wouldn't even have thought twice about it.
Yeah.
But because I went in thinking, oh, these might taste different, they do taste different to me. I don't know what it is. But I've been eating McDonald's as long as I can remember. It still tastes exactly the same.
I don't think
Yes.
it'll ever change.
They'd probably have the whole world in all topsy turvy.
Things are expensive here, though. That's one of the reasons I constantly talk about Nevada. When I go on my Vegas trips, I'm not even hanging out at the strip. I'm doing normal things. I'm like shopping and buying. I'm like, I have a list like, okay, I need one of these. Like, it's that much cheaper in the state of Nevada than where I live.
Hmm.
And that area is a tourist trap. That whole area, and it's still cheaper than where I live.
Huh. And it's just a couple of hours or 3 hours. I can't remember what you
It's
said.
well, I say 3 hours. It's 3.5 to 4 hours.
Mhm.
Okay.
Like if you're driving the speed limit, it should be 3.5 to 4 hours. But when you get out in the middle of nowhere, people have a tendency to put the foot to the floor,
Mm.
and that's where you look up and you're like, "Oh man, I made it here in 3 hours and I didn't even get pulled over." But the California Highway Patrol has really cracked down. Even today, I got so lucky. Oh my stars. I there is this weird bottleneck by my house. So you have an option to go on another freeway, which coincidentally is the same one that Twinny McTwin and I took to Vegas.
Mhm.
And so I go down this one road and I'm cooking. I'm weaving into cars because I'm all angry. But then I was like, okay, slow down. I slow down and I look, and there was a line of 10 CHP on their bikes just waiting for people to speed.
Oh gosh.
And
Wow.
they pulled over everyone but me. And I got the off ramp. I was like, oh,
Yes.
because I deserved to get pulled over because I came through. I was smashing. I was smashing when I was driving through.
Well, they
So I
didn't
came
touch you.
this close to a speed trap.
Mm.
I think I don't know. I got so lucky today. Oh, I got so lucky. And they announced it on the news because it's actually state law. They have to.
Mhm.
They're like adding basically the California High Patrol are getting added duties. And so they're like basically they're gonna be everywhere. And they added like a thousand deputies or something crazy. And so
Mhm.
they're gonna be everywhere now. I think people are going places with smaller menus because higher quality of stuff on it. Versus restaurants which make everything but nothing is really great. They don't necessarily taste different. They just don't put as much of the gravy. No,
Mm.
I agree. No, I agree with you 100%, Denise. McDonald's tastes different in Europe. I don't know what it is. I'm not kidding you. If you order just the plain old cheeseburger with the pickles and all the stuff on it, it tastes the same as it did from when I was like 7 or 8 years old.
Hmm.
I think McDonald's changes their recipes slightly between regions of the world to account for local taste. I agree,
Yeah,
and
I
I
don't
am
think.
that. Oh,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead, please. No, no, please go ahead.
You mentioned someone mentioned in Europe. Uh,
We did.
um, I don't recall the French fries at McDonald's being salted over in Europe. I don't
No,
remember them having salt.
Interesting.
they
And
do
here
not do that.
we over salt them here, which I mean they're the best that way. They have to be salted.
That's the reason I order them. Cynthia's the main reason I order them because they're salty. Thank you so much for hanging out, Joe. Thank you
Oh,
so
Joe.
much. Oh,
I'll
you
be
saw.
here for you later, Joe.
Let me see if I still have it. I'll show you what a large fry in California is.
You still have that package?
I don't know if I still do. I used it as a bookmark for a while because I was so insulted.
Mm-hmm.
I was so in, but they're still charging you $5. I I have this weird thing where I just want a McChicken and a large fry.
Mm.
The fries cost more than the McChicken, and it's tiny.
Hmm.
I like the double cheeseburger, no pickle, extra ketchup, mustard, and onion. Now I'm craving McDonald's.
I'm craving fast food, period. I'm like, I can't have it though. It's too late at night. Maybe tomorrow.
I'm trying to stay off the road because, like, on weekends like this, it's nothing but cops and drunks,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like they're just busting all the DUIs tonight, especially on a 3-day weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, in my area, the cops they have stops where they check your um, they stop every vehicle and check for your license and insurance and stuff. It's all around here this weekend.
Yeah.
They in California, I did not. Do you know I've been to McDonald's in Canada and I can't remember if the fries were salty. In California, they have to announce if they have checkpoints.
Hmm.
They literally have to put it on the news. They have to put it like on Facebook on their websites. So you can go on the CHP, the sheriffs, like the LAPD to see where their checkpoints are going to be. It's
I
some
always
weird law.
me.
Because of Pulp Fiction, I started eating mayonnaise with French fries. I like it. And fun fact, I didn't eat mayo until I was 25 years old. I
Really?
was not a
Yeah,
mayo
where have you
person.
been?
I was not a mayo person.
Hmm.
My favorite McDonald's is an old city Wallgate. Real cool Mickey D's.
Yep.
They changed the oil they cook the fries in. Love the sausage patties. All the roads and all the waters this year in USA. I love how we go straight to food.
I guess if we can't gather in someone's kitchen, then we just have to talk about it.
I'm perpetually hungry. I don't know what's wrong with me. There is something broken inside of me where I'm like, I'll eat, and I'm like thinking about, well, my next meal, I want pancakes, and I want I don't know what is wrong with me. The worst is when I go to the grocery store. I'm
Yeah.
starving when I go to the grocery store, and I make terrible choices. You'll see the arrests on the water in the news this weekend.
Yep.
Oh, big time boating is. As someone who owned a boat, I would not go out on holidays. And still to this day, I have never been to Lake Havasu with a boat. I've been there as a visitor, but never with a boat.
Hmm. Is it
We
a large lake out there?
Oh, it's huge. It's
Okay.
beautiful. It
Mhm.
separates Nevada, California, Arizona. It's humongous, but it's also a great way to get arrested on a DUI on a boat.
Yeah, exactly.
They have a whole fleet of sheriffs and state police from different agencies because it's different states.
Hmm.
I live in the part of Oklahoma that there's a lot of lakes, and so usually this weekend, Memorial Day weekend, the 4th of July, there tends to be at least one or two drownings on the news before the weekend is over. It never fails.
Cynthia, when I lived in Oregon, I never understood all the people who lived they live near the river, okay? Every year, hundreds of people would drown in Oregon. I never, like, you're from there.
Crazy.
I never understood that. Same thing happens up north. Same thing. I swear boating has just become a way for people to drink while operating motor vehicles. Yes. I haven't eaten fast food in almost a decade. You know what's funny? You guys are gonna like be like, what? I was like this up until like 6 or 7 Halloweens. I didn't even eat candy, and I started eating candy. I don't know what happened, and I just couldn't stop. Then I started going to McDonald's, and it was all downhill after that. But sitting here listening and just laughing so hard, my ribs hurt now. It should be my so-called life cooking channel. Absolutely, absolutely. Oh, oh. I don't know where that came from, Kilroy, but I'm bringing Buzz Off back. I'm bringing that. I love Buzz Off. Oh, when I worked at
That's
Carl's
funny.
Jr. in Portland, when I would kick people out, I'd tell them, hit the bricks, because they literally had to walk on bricks. When they left the store, they were physically walking on bricks.
Hi, Rita.
Great
Hello.
to see you. Rita. Great to see you. My keyboard had a brain fart. Autocorrect and I are wrestling all the time. I've said so many things out of context and then had to explain myself because I was just laying in bed sideways. Vinny's getting there. The air quality is really bad. Fast food is still affordable here, so I don't hate it. It's so sad. Like, it's so sad. And this morning, and that's another reason why I didn't like. Okay, so there's a McDonald's by my house where they mess up my order almost every time, so I don't go there as much. And then last week I went to Burger King and I got their like just a regular biscuit breakfast. It was $12. So, and it's not even about the money. I just feel like I'm being ripped off.
Yeah.
For that same $12, I can go sit at Denny's and get a plate like a Roman emperor,
Mhm.
So I don't know. I just feel ripped off. Just the chicken soup looked good.
Oh, it was delicious. I had 2 bowls already, Ollie.
We got in the stream, Ollie, and she was like, "You haven't seen my short." I said, "I've seen it," and she's like, "You haven't seen my short, have you? You haven't."
You always see my shorts. I just have to say, I was just like,
I hate auto cucumber. So do I. Autocorrect is I have said things and I'm like, that's not what I mean. Like crying, like no.
no, it's just we can't comment on each other's shorts, and it drives me nuts.
No, it won't.
Yeah.
It's still
Still
on
won't.
on my sock accounts. The artist formerly known as Godless Sewing can say something.
So he always says this to me. I liked it, and here's your comment. And I'm like, no, it doesn't count. It doesn't count.
Yeah, I say like out loud. Like
Like,
I was very into health food before the lockdown. I even had hydroponic gardening, grew veggies. I have to get back into it. I was the same way in a lot of ways. I need a new keyboard, mouse, and mic. I totally understand.
And then Ollie, you can jump on with us too.
Yeah, you need to hop on. I
Yeah.
despise autocorrect. I type at 100 miles an hour with two thumbs because I learned on the old Nokias. Does
Yeah.
anyone remember those brick Nokias?
Mm-hmm.
So I need autocorrect because I go crazy. Last time I went to fast food was probably 10 years ago. Sometimes I think to go grab fast food and then I think of ways to create what I crave at home instead of getting in the car. Do you know what? I love salads and I go to certain places and get salads. Lately, I've just been going to the store and buying a giant head of lettuce
Yes.
because I have cheese, I have dressing, I have all the stuff I need. I just need to get off my duff and make it, you know?
I'm bad
What-
about that.
Oh, go ahead, please.
Oh, I'm bad about that. I get all the stuff, but then I'm too lazy to make it.
I force myself. My new lazy thing that I've been doing,
Here.
I've been buying a lot of soup. Even my son is like, "What is wrong with you?" But it's such a convenience. Just put it in there, put it in the microwave, come back and eat it. Put the bowl in the sink, and you're done. You know.
So I'm gathering that you did a food short.
I did.
Yes.
I did. I made chicken noodle soup today.
Okay, I'll
Yeah.
have to go watch it.
Or chicken soup. I don't put noodles in my soup. So
Okay.
noodles don't agree with me. Yeah. If I want to eat them past one day.
I've had my fill. I don't like noodles, and it's just because all throughout my childhood I ate a million cup of noodles, a million instant soups.
Yeah.
I don't. It's so weird. That and Captain Crunch. I'll eat anything except for those two.
Oh gosh.
So yeah, Cynthia, I have like a little crock pot. It's like for one, and I'll fill it up with soup, and I bring it every day. I pretty much eat the same type of food every day. I eat soup, and I always bring some protein with me. And I just plug it in. I leave the plug at school around 10:30 in the morning. When my next class comes in, I plug it in. It's ready by 12. It's hot. It's ready to go.
Nice.
That's a lot of money, Denise. When I usually go, I have 4 or 5 grandkids with me, so it's nearly $100. No, it's not. You know what? Like when my kid was younger, I'd buy him a Happy Meal, and
Mhm.
he's Mick okay.
I still get Happy Meals. I get the Mighty Kids meal, like the 6-piece or the McDouble. Because it's still cheaper. And then they have that do you have that $5 meal? from
No,
McDonald's?
no. You know what Dre's saying? Everyone's trying to tell me because I'm a dinosaur, and they're like, get the app.
Yeah.
I did 7-Eleven for a while. It just wasn't rewarding to me. I got a free piece of pizza and like a chimichanga or something.
McDonald's has a lot of freebies on their app.
They do. Free French fries. And
Mhm.
usually buy one sandwich, get one free. Mm-hmm.
Yep, free
Oh, I
coffee.
need that. Oh, I need that.
Yeah.
Wait, I buy 3 heads of lettuce at a time. I will make and eat salad 3 times a day. Can't eat anything now. Bah. I'm like that too. That's basically what I ate. I just would make these elaborate salads, but then something happened to me. Also, with my son, it's just him and I, and my mom comes over a lot, but like one day I just got tired. I would cook 3 square meals a day. And because he's homeschooled, that's a solid 3 meals a day, you know.
Mhm.
Not much.
So I'm curious, Terry, has your stomach, the tube feeding, has that improved? Have you been able to get away from that some?
Kilroy, you're 100% correct. It's always cheaper to make food at home.
Yeah.
It always is cheaper to make food at home. And I cook like I'm in the 5th division. I'm not, I call it meal prepping, but really I don't know how to cook for 2 people or even 3.
I'm sitting here reading the comments. I think I said Terry, didn't I? I meant Laura.
Is Laura here?
Oh, I thought it was Laura that said that she couldn't,
No.
something about not being able to eat it anymore.
Oh,
I
that
know
was Terry.
that was
Oh,
Terry.
it was? Okay, sorry.
Yeah, Terry had the stomach bug.
Okay, sorry,
Not
Terry.
stomach bug, but it's food poisoning. So
Food
Yeah,
poisoning is-
I read that and I just automatically thought Laura, and so I'm thinking Laura's in here.
You know, I do eat a lot of fish, but I don't know if it counts because I eat a lot of Gordon's fish. Does that
Crunchy.
count? Obsessed. I still eat. I'm a grown man. I still eat fish sticks. I purposely go to the store and people, and when they're little kids, like, I hate these things. I would be going to my brother's plate, like, thank you and thank you. Like, I loved those things when I was a kid.
I get the fillet ones, and then I'll put them in my toaster oven and crisp them up really well, and then just put them on a steamed bun. Oh, it's so good.
I refuse to use the McDonald's app. In their terms and conditions, you waive your rights to fair trial in civil court if you sue them. You have to use the You have to use the abridged firm of their choice.
That's why
So
you're
you
our
can't see
lawyer.
that. Thank you. I don't know what I was to say. I'm so I again. I think it's because my mom is a boomer and my dad was pre-boomer. I just don't sign up for a lot of things.
Mhm.
I use fish just because I don't want to add extra stuff to the water. Right? You know what? Now I'm craving fish. And like around Lent, all of a sudden there's fish everywhere, every store, everywhere.
And it's on sale. Mhm.
I have turned into Eddie Murphy's mom though, because last year my son was like, "I want a fish fillet." I said, "You want a fish fillet? Let's go to the store. I can make it better than McDonald's." We went and got the bag, giant Gordon's fish. I was like, "Do you want cheese on that?" Yes. I went and got a giant block of cheese,
Yes.
the bougie tartar sauce.
Hmm. I want horseradish in my tartar sauce too. I like it just a little spicier. I love
It's
some
been a
horseradish.
while. It's been a while since I've had horseradish in anything. Aquaponics is a non-starter here. It'd be Mold City, USA, where I'm at. Okay, but when I lived in Arizona, I'm admitting I actually learned something in college. There, I learned a lot about aquaponics in college. So in Arizona, it's more practical. I learned everything I know. I learned at ASU
Mhm.
about aquaponics. And there was this place, I don't know if it's still there, Rita. It was called Sea of Green. It was in Mesa. I don't know if it's still there, but it was an it was a pod store where they sold the pods. This was 25 years ago.
So, and in plazas, like it was starters or like just the containers themselves.
They
Yeah.
would sell you everything except for the food you would be growing.
Okay. Okay. I always thought about having one of those in my classroom so that the kids can grow like lettuce. And there's so many kids that just don't eat lettuce and everything now.
Aquaponics, so not have mold issues. It's still there. Thank you. Thank you. I can't believe I remember Sea Green.
That's great.
That's so hilarious. I helped out the Hawaiian aquaponics program setup. I knew someone that actually went to that school. I trialed, of course. I trialed the course.
I'll be right back.
Cool.
Okay. That's awesome, Molly. That is absolutely awesome. So, how was the weather today in Oklahoma?
Humid, sprinkly. It's been raining off and on all week, so it's still real humid.
Yikes. It's just hot here. This is the hot time of year where it is just hot.
It normally is here too, but because of this rain that came through this week, it's been in the 70s, and it's usually 90 to 100 right now.
Mhm. Especially this time of year.
Hmm.
You know,
I'm,
you
I'm,
get used to weather, and I get used to weather, and it's just the weather's changing. You know.
hmm Yep, I'm hoping it's a lot cooler this year at the reunion since I'm going to go.
Awesome. Awesome.
I can't get the old fogies to switch to somewhere where there's an air conditioned building, so I can't get them to change. So I guess I won't be going very often.
We just had a reunion, and they had it at the school, but they also had it at a bar, and it made me laugh. And I'm like, you guys are still like, it's weird. 25 years later, and they still want to hang out at the bar. You know. I just use grow beds with rocks. The grow beds I use are those cement mixing large flat containers. They make bell synth phones for flood and drain for the grow beds. Thank you so much for stopping by, Sherry. Thank you so much. I've been to Oklahoma City to the National City Memorial. Oh, I know exactly. I've been there too.
You know, it's really beautiful.
Absolutely, Sherry. Have a good night. I've actually been there. You know, a long time ago, I knew somebody who was from Maine, and she didn't have a positive view of Texas. So we went to Oklahoma, and I had a great time, and I ended up going back because people were like, I was scared to travel through America, and a lot of my fears were just unfounded,
Hmm.
and people were nice. You know.
Yeah.
Because you get images of places like when I say LA, people think that I got like a trash fire behind my house. People are fighting in my neighborhood. I live in the suburbs, literally white picket fences. I wave at my neighbors like Forrest Gump.
I grew up where, you know, we waved at everybody. We never locked our doors. And now I've, for the last 30 years, I've lived where, you know, I lock the door behind me whenever I come in. And our neighborhood's not unsafe. It's just, I moving to the city and watching the news, there's a new murder every day and, you know, things like that. And so I'm like, they scare me to the point where I lock myself in my house when I'm home. And
But it's sad, but it's safer that way.
hmm
Because
yeah,
even in my little Mayberry corner, I read stuff. I'm like, oh, that went on down the street from my house. Like it gets real quick around here too. You know.
yeah,
And
yeah. And then
Terry,
when my
oh sorry,
siblings
go
talk about leaving their cars unlocked all night, I'm like, what? Are you crazy? What are you thinking?
Don't come to my house.
you could like you could do that in my neighborhood, but there's always that weird chance of someone breaking it. And I do forget to lock my car sometimes. And for the record, Terry, I was terrified when I went to Manhattan. I was terrified of New York. Terrified because I'd watched every movie on Earth. You talk so negatively about LA and California consistently. I'm about ready to know. Hi, Denise. Hi. I'm just telling. I'm truthful. It's not all rainbows and handshakes here in California. People not locking doors back then is what led to higher rate of kidnappings and burglaries.
I
I
agree.
like I said, where I live, it's very Mayberry-ish, but also like I lock my doors.
Hmm.
Some people here leave the doors unlocked. I'm not that person. Thank you, Terry. I'm the same way. The news will sensationalize one incident. It's clickbait. I agree. I agree.
Mhm.
Well, last night, 6 cars that were unlocked got vandalized. See?
Yeah.
Oh, the worst, though. You know what makes me feel like I live in a good neighborhood? Sometimes my son will go to the car when I'm taking him to school, and he'll open up the back door to put his lunch, his backpack in there. And I'm like, oh, I didn't lock my car last night and it's still here. I guess I still live in a I guess I still live in a good neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And I'll agree. I've actually been to Compton, Carson, Watts. I lived on the border of Santa Monica and Carson. It was I didn't have one problem one time.
Hmm.
I found a
That's
comedian
good.
who does things about New York. I will try to find it. And see, that's the thing. I'll pick California anytime. You know what, Jan? I keep on moving back here. So that's a testament to anything I say. I keep on moving back here.
Mhm.
Anywhere I've ever lived, I've ended up moving back somewhere in this area. We rarely have that happen. Coincidence, we're talking about it tonight. I think a lot of it's hype though. Like I said, I was scared to travel America, and it was not like what people said it was.
It's all the Dr. Phil and Oprah shows for the first 10, 15 years of uh, my kids' lives. Being home and watching those, that'll scare you.
Hmm.
I watched Oprah with my mom every day at 3 o'clock. Every day she was on at 3 o'clock. No way my doors are locked, period. But then again, I live in an area where deputy sheriff is my neighbor. Then across the street is DPS office. And next block are like 10 officers living there.
I want to be your neighbor.
Yeah, exactly. I want to. They steal Cadillac converters because of the metal and the money they can get from it.
Yeah.
Ugh. Goes on here too. I'm in a really small town in Ojai and live by a lake and beach within 20 minutes. Ojai is so beautiful. So beautiful. You know, I had never been there. And one day I just made a right. I was at the beach. I made a right and I just got lost in that area. It is so beautiful over there.
Hmm.
Oh, I miss those days when I was in my 20s and I was willing to explore.
Mm.
Now I'm Googling and I'm like, oh, I'm not going to go over there. I'm like Terry, where I don't live in a dangerous area, but it's just the potential.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I can understand. Yeah. A lot going on.
Also, I was raised by can you guys hear me?
Mhm.
Okay. I was raised by a Vietnam vet who had acute paranoia for a very good reason.
Oh, yeah.
And so I picked up all of those weird habits from my pop. So I locked doors behind me. But my dad had PTSD.
Oh, yeah.
Real clinical war-driven PTSD. So he was always scared, constantly locking doors, constantly making sure that, like, constantly securing himself, basically.
Yeah. Can't try. Yeah. I couldn't imagine living with that.
So I think that's like my whole life I've grown up with security systems. In the 90s, before this new wave of like USB-C technology, we had CCTV in my house. So there was no mystery who was coming in my house.
But that closed captioning, I mean, it just loops, right? And it just keeps recording over itself.
Yes.
Or does it record or just shows video?
Well, like I had the old school version where it recorded at all times and it would like record movement, but then it would erase over itself if you didn't do anything about it.
Okay.
The new age stuff is on a hard drive and it saves everything. Any movement that goes past the camera, it saves. But CCTVs were just basically you had like your own TV station in your house.
Mhm.
Here's my thinking: anyone can come into a good neighborhood unless it's gated. I see, and you know what's so sad? There is a neighborhood. I'm not going to dox myself, but there's a neighborhood that's next to me. Like all the houses are 7 to 10 mil. That's where all the crime goes on. In the really richy area, because people are going over there.
Yeah. Okay.
They don't come over here to us common folk with our one-story houses over here. They don't mess with us common. They probably have better houses than we do.
Well, I even think gated communities aren't safe either in certain ways because if you have things delivered all the time, you're
They
giving
want to
out
know.
codes, whether it's a delivery code or whatnot. And so all they have to do is just, unless the code changes every day, which I doubt, you could go from being a delivery by day, robber by night. Would that be something that, I mean, am I out into this world thinking that, or is it just me?
No, I'm telling you, all the follow home stuff, all that stuff that you're even saying, it all happens in the Richie neighborhood. Because I'll be watching the news and I'm like, oh, that was on. Whenever you see me point, there are literally mansions on a hill above my house. They are literally looking down at me in their backyard like peasants. Look at those peasants down there.
It's like Whoville down there.
It is.
Yeah.
I agree. You have to be careful. You have to.
Mm-hmm.
They come to my neighborhood purposely looking for people who don't lock their cars, who who wants to rob poor people for real. They're not robbing us. I live in a normal neighborhood. California Inglewood was talked about if there was a robbery or murder every second. I agree. Compton's like that too. I could take you to a part of Compton that looks like the Ritchie area up the hill because it's all been gentrified, but they don't show that on the news. It's actually quite beautiful. I've been to that neighborhood. It's actually really beautiful. If you put a big fancy lock on something, people are gonna want to get in to see what's so expensive. You need to get a big fancy. You need a big fancy lock. Same thing with gated communities. That's why I refuse to get a flashy car.
Oh yeah.
Nope, no Hellcat. I'm gonna have me and my Ford Flex. We don't get messed with. No one messes with me and my soccer mom car. Not even the cops leave me alone. I'm just putting along, minding my own business in my soccer mom car.
Well, even if I lived in the city, I mean the probability of getting sideswiped or just sometimes the traffic pattern where the lanes get smaller and you might get knocked into. So it's just like I don't see the big deal of having those brand new cars all the time. I enjoy my mom car. So
I learned it's better to live modestly and have money than to live in some expensive house. Even in my neighborhood, because my neighborhood it has a name attached to it. People move here and most of them don't last a year because they come here for the image, not realizing how expensive it is to be here. Like it's one thing to say, "Oh, I live here." It's another to actually live here.
yes, I agree with that. And the houses are so expensive out there too. I just don't know. I don't know. You always say that you have to make X amount of money in order just to get by. So
4 years ago,
yeah,
and I'm going by old statistics.
Mhm.
4 years ago, it said that you had to make at least $150,000 a year to live in my neighborhood, and that's not the hoity-toity. That's just in the 3-bedroom houses with a backyard neighborhood.
No, I mean apartments are over $2,000 there.
And quite honestly, no one makes that much. Like, not too many people make that much money here at all.
Mhm.
So that's why you'll see, it's so sad. It's so sad. It's sad. It's sad.
Mhm.
Compton owned by poor folks that are assessed over our 1 million, underinsured or insurance canceled, overtaxed, all planned out. That's what happened to my neighborhood. Every single house in my neighborhood. Oh, what kind of dog do you have?
He is a long-haired dachshund mix.
Oh,
I've seen a short-haired dachshund lab mix, and he looks just like her in the face.
Oh.
So I think that's what he probably is. He's big enough to be part lab, and he's also got the temperament for.
What's his name?
He demands my attention all the time.
Yes.
oh.
I love it.
This is Benjamin. Say hi, Benjamin.
Hey,
Hi,
Benjamin.
Benjamin.
You hear your name?
Oh,
My other one is on the bed asleep, I think.
yeah.
Oh, no,
Oh,
he heard me. He moved.
Yes.
my grandmother and family moved to Texas so they can afford to buy a house. Half of my family moved to Arizona.
Yeah.
Literally, half of my family because like it's not even they couldn't afford to live here. It's just they could live a way better life in Arizona than they could here in California.
Hmm. We have a lot
I
of people move to Arizona from Oklahoma, mainly for the dry climate. Their allergies are so bad here, or their arthritis, things like that. And the drier climate is a lot better for us.
I didn't get sick one time when I lived in Arizona. Not one time. It bleached me out when I lived there, and I get sick all the time. We have a fully attached home here with no backyard for over a million. Five. Wow. Hello, Benjamin. Thank you so much for hanging out, Jan. Thank you so much. You are welcome back anytime. We stream 4 days out of the week. I'm like a light fixture. I'm here
It's
all the time.
yeah. Oh.
That's actually one of my dad jokes. When people ask me, "How long have you been here at my job?" I'm like that light fixture up there. I'm just here.
You need to lay down.
My
I would
daughter
add
and son.
I would add. Oh, sorry.
No. Go ahead.
I said I would add something like I have a short sometimes in me and I don't really want to come on, but here I am.
I feel like that. I look at that light fixture. I'm like, I don't know who's been here longer, you or me. No, I'm like Terry. Half of my town moved to Texas. That's why they say keep your California out of my Texas. I'm not kidding you. I know like 20 families, and that's like how families that moved into Texas. I know people that helped take over Austin. That's real. That is real. Southern Arizona dry. Not possible. But you think it's the desert or something? I loved living in Arizona. It used to be said that lawyers have a special place in hell. Now they have a lot of other trades that accompany them there. For me, it's people who drive slow in the fast lane.
You'll always find those kind of people. Always. Especially around me, where I live. They don't understand. Pull over. I just want to get by you. I don't care if you're a tractor trailer or not. Like I'm pulling off to the left, to the right hand side, and I'm passing you. And I don't like doing that either. I feel like people aren't watching me if
Yeah.
I'm coming up on their right side instead of on the left. But I just do it. I don't want to be behind people.
Absolutely, Benjamin wants mom's attention. Absolutely.
Yeah. Constantly.
Oh,
Oh, Benny, look at him.
Let's see if I can.
Yes. Adorable. I love his face.
I don't want you to see my house because it's all full of boxes.
I live and I am a real life hoarder. I do not judge anyone ever.
We moved my son back from Baton Rouge, and so we rented a storage unit when we got back. And I don't think we've put very much in it in the last 2 weeks. It's all still sitting here in the house and in the garage. But eventually, it's too hot is the problem. It's too hot to take stuff to it.
That's been happening to me lately. I've been losing my energy because I go to work, I come home, I walk in here in the middle of the day and it's like 110 degrees in here. And I'm like, nope. I literally do a U-turn. I'm like, I'll be back tonight. Everybody hates lawyers until you need one. Then they think lawyers are superheroes. This is true. Comment of the evening. This is true. I've had to use lawyers. This is so true. And never represent yourself. You know what? I watched Law and Order for 30 years. That doesn't make me a lawyer. Hey, Tasha. Hello, hello.
Hey, Tasha.
Tasha, this is Cynthia.
Hi,
Yay!
Tasha
Cynthia's joining us this evening.
and Benjamin.
And Benjamin, what do you call slow? There are 2 lanes or more to the right. If I'm driving 5 to 10 miles over the limit, you're the problem. It's pace of traffic. If you're not going pace of traffic, get over.
Yep.
If you're not going as fast as everybody else, if you are the speed bump and people are behind you, get over. Great to see you, Tasha. And you know what? Ever since my car accident, I go slow. I get over because I know I'm a poke. I'm just boop, boop, boop. I'm driving like this. Ever since my car accident, I am no longer driving like I'm the Green Hornet. I don't hate lawyers, but I do think everything should be adjudicated in court. No way. We would be Vogons. We would be negotiating everything.
Oh, that would be absolutely ridiculous.
That's Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy right there.
Goodbye.
We would literally be Vogon. Like that would be a terrible way to go.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, you've been oxygen deprived too from that smoke. It literally choked me out. And I just brought the Sofro back in the house today
Oh,
because it does not smell.
okay. Did you open it up outside before?
Well, honestly, I forgot about it, and my son and I were cleaning because he's here, and I'm like, "Oh, you're here on the weekends? We're cleaning." So we're cleaning, and like, I switched out my drapes. I've been meaning to do that forever, and I walked around the side of my house, and I was like, "Oh, I forgot this thing was here," and it doesn't smell, so it was the box. I just got back from dirt races and I have a layer of dirt on every part of my skin. That means you were having fun. That means you were having fun. Me too. I changed the way I drive after my accident and it wasn't my fault. It changed my life.
Mm-hmm.
My car accident really it made me appreciate life more. And it's not that I just didn't pay attention to it. And almost dying for like the 9th time will do that to you.
That's why I call you a cat.
No, my car accident was I barely made it. I was in a wheelchair. I learned a lesson. I don't think people recognize the slow lane anymore. That I'll agree with.
Correct.
I'll agree with that.
I don't think some people in my hometown even knew what that was in the first place. That's but that part of Oklahoma, it's like once you pull up onto a certain highway, you know that you're going to get stuck behind a slow moving car in the left lane. They don't know how to drive in the right lane.
That happens here too. And
Yeah.
I want to say it's out of towners, but those people have to be from here.
Yeah.
Alibaba, I hope this is true because I left the case on the fountain. So that thing's getting direct sunlight for at least 10 hours a day or something crazy.
Yes.
And I left it on the sunny side of the fountain. So, but the sewing machine doesn't smell, and it's been out in the sun, so it's greased and hot.
Did you leave the case out there?
It's still outside.
Okay.
I don't trust it. I didn't even give it a sniff. I was like, no, you are staying outside. If you got vacuum grapefruit seed oil on the inside, tree oil can be the same, but it has a stronger smell.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I completely forgot, but I was in like seek and destroy clean mode today. And also my son's sick, so I use it as an excuse to wipe the walls.
Mm-hmm.
I wipe around the doors. I was Lysoling all the thresholds. Like I went crazy cleaning today.
Yes.
When I got back from my tweet adventure.
I know I started throwing out all the girls' stuff. If they left it on the table. And I said, anything that's still there on Saturday. And I told them this on Tuesday. It's gone. I'm not even dealing with it. So I waited and I reminded them every day, very nice mom that I am. Today came. Nothing was gone. I was like, okay. In the trash it went. And I don't really care. That should be a Stephanie video.
I think Stephanie came out right there the whole time you're telling the story. You're like, nope,
Oh,
I
that
don't
parent.
care.
Yes.
Yep.
Thank you. Actually, no, honestly, Kimberly, thank you because I get chemical burns from deodorant. No, I have really sensitive skin. That's why I'm always itching. If I eat, like, I have low level allergies to tomatoes. If I eat anything with tomatoes in it, I'm like, it was worth it. I don't care. It was worth it. It was worth it. But I will get chemical burn. I can't use certain deodorants because of the amount of alcohol in it. Because it'll literally leave a chemical burn ring around my arm.
Oh wow.
I'm not to the point of prescription deodorant, but I'm a
Yeah.
step right there. I'm like right here before prescription deodorant.
Like, so do you use gel over the bar or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can use a bar, but it will eventually bleach under my arms.
Yeah.
That's why I'm so mad about everything being behind jail. I have to like buy the 20 pack now. Let me get that 45 pack of deodorant because I don't want to come back.
Terry, he's on my bed, and my bed is pretty high up. So he's about 30 pounds probably now.
Oh,
Yeah, he's gained a few pounds while I was in school, laying around all the time.
Yeah.
And I just fed them more treats just to keep them off of me so I could do my schoolwork. So the poor guy, I did it to him.
I lived in a house where I fed a wiener dog so much it had to go on a diet
Oh.
because they have little legs. And I was like, "Oh, you're so cute! I've never seen a wiener dog," and I just kept feeding it.
I
They're like,
wonder if
"Stop
Flashy's too
feeding."
big.
They get some like certain animals are not meant to be as big as they are, and wiener dogs, like, oh, I'd never seen one. I thought it was the cutest thing on earth. I'd never seen one in real life. I used to give them the hefty bag scare, pick it up, and in 30 minutes it goes out in the bag, clothes, toys, books. I don't care.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you should see. I don't go upstairs. I refuse because I know that I will have a panic attack. I'll just look at it and I just anxiety panic. It'll all settle in. I can't do it. I physically.
You know what I do? I take a deep breath before I walk in my son's room.
That's what I have to do for the girls' bathroom downstairs because they can't use their bathroom upstairs.
I would lose it. I would lose it.
I didn't know I lived in a hoarder house. Why is
I
there
do.
everything on the counter? Throw it away. It's trash. Throw it away.
My son does that. My
Clean
son
out the
does
sink.
that.
Clean out the bathtub. Ugh.
Oh, see the whole dog. Yeah, but you'll see part of my house that's I'm trying to pack up.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh,
It's Benjamin.
Yes.
Austin's hiding behind
I
him.
thought he was bigger because Flash is 55 pounds of love. So I thought he was the same size, but he's not now that I see him and like,
Yeah.
like next to you.
Yeah. Yeah, my bed is pretty high up. So
Yeah.
I have to use a step stool to get on my bed. So,
Yeah.
but and then come here, Austin. And then this is my other dog. This is Austin.
Oh. Hey, Austin.
He's my scaredy cat. He's scared of everything and everybody. His eyes are bugging out right now because Mama's moving him. But he's my high maintenance baby. He's my one with the congestive heart failure, and so he's on Lasix, and he also started having seizures about 3 years ago. So he's on anti-seizure medicine. So he takes as much medicine as I do, I think, every day.
Yeah.
and you know what? Your room is cleaner than mine. I own so many blankets. I'm like Princess in the Pea.
They're all folded up in the living room, ready to be boxed.
Oh, I have this weird blanket thing. I don't know why. I think I just need to get a weighted blanket.
But you would still put more blankets on top of it, even if you got the weighted one.
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Rita,
had a black and
he's
white
my
Shih
little
Tzu.
Shih Tzu. Is what I
Oh.
say.
Yeah.
Austin is.
Oh, I've owned one little dog. I want a little dog again someday, cutie. I'm just gonna tell you from personal experience, min pins, miniature pinchers, think they are full body pinchers.
Mm.
They think they are big dogs. I owned a min pin and she was not scared of anything.
Mm.
Hmm.
I miss my baby so much, but I love seeing everyone's dogs. Absolutely.
I do
I'm
too.
the same way.
I enjoy seeing
Maybe
others' dogs too. He's wanting something. He's trying to get me to do something.
Those ears.
absolutely.
Yes.
And they are good because they're not like freaking out, they're not barking or anything.
Mhm.
No, he's just going to scratch me to death to try to get me to probably go get a TREAT.
Absolutely.
Oh, they are. And duly noted, Dre. It's taken down in the team minutes, the club minutes. We'll read it in the beginning of next week's minutes. We will be adding pet night to the House of Sewing.
Oh, that'd be so fun.
I'll go buy a goldfish.
Oh, so that means I'm going to have to bring Flash in here. No, I'll bring Jake.
I get too attached to pets.
Yeah.
And my son was a heavy petter, and I can say it now that he's older. At his mom's house, he lost like 3 cats.
Mm.
Oh gosh.
Where they left and never came back.
Oh.
And so like I get too attached. I had a Boston Terrier and she was effing terror, but I loved the whole terrorist. Thank you, Tasha. Thank you. Like min pins, Boston Terriers on the list. Certain dogs are just the most angry, ornery dogs on earth.
Mm-hmm.
I have 5 dogs, but my next dog will be a Belgian Malinois or another wolf hybrid.
Yeah. My brother-in-law has a Belgian, and he's adorable, but he's just scared of
Aw.
everything. Scared of everything.
And he's a big dog. Isn't that a big dog?
He's not. He's about half the size of a German Shepherd, but police officers use them. That's how I learned how to speak a little bit of German because my brother-in-law speaks to both of his dogs in German. So when
The
I pet
Dodgers, the Dodgers lost to the Arizona Diamondbacks 6-1.
2 nights in a row, seriously?
2 nights in a row.
Sounds like they have a personal issue they need to resolve. How'd Freddie do? That's the
Awful.
question. Not my husband. No. No.
I had a terror beagle. She bit everyone, destroyed everything. I'm telling you. I am telling you, small dogs, there's something about certain dogs. They are small. And I loved Lulu. Do you know what's really funny? My ex-wife called me and told me, because Lulu lived to be like 11. I cried when she told me that dog passed away. I was like, I loved that dog. But let's, call a spade a spade. She was an ankle biter.
Mhm.
Most Belgian Malinois are taught either hand signals or Dutch instead of German. They're very close, though, aren't they?
We spoke German. Deutsch is German, so
Both of the things weren't.
I always tell the dog to respect the Swatza,
yeah,
which is respect me.
yeah. I don't know. It all works.
Yeah, found my drink.
Yeah.
I found my drink. Can you look for it? Keep looking. You know that, like this?
Small dogs are actually under 5 pounds. I have no clue how small they are. When I lived in LA, there was a Chihuahua that would try to fight you from one end of the fence to the other.
Mm.
But one day the door was open and the fence was open. The Chihuahua would not go past the fence because it knew it was a Chihuahua.
Yes. There's something bigger on the other side.
Oh yeah, they're tough until until that gate's not there.
I'm not into, I don't know. I like to be rough, and I guess I've always been rough and tough with dogs, and I've always had Labs and Great Danes and just the big dogs.
Oh, I would love
So
a Great Dane.
I don't know. I call them yip yip dogs, the really small ones. I don't know if I could do that.
They're
If-
everywhere here.
no.
Paris Hilton in the early 2000s
Yes.
carried a Chihuahua in her purse. We have millions of them here because of her. They overnight, and everyone in LA had these tiny little teacup poodle, teacup Chihuahuas all of a sudden, literally overnight.
Well, that's why I want a Great Pyrenees or something like that to be with Lucy May.
Rita, you're right. They have no idea they're small.
They don't.
They think they're huge, giants.
My friend has a dozen Danes and just had 9 puppies.
Wow.
What color are they, Terry?
9 ponies.
I want a Harlequin.
That is a pony. When I was a kid, my parents, my first dog, Max, my parents used to always say he was half wolf
Mm-hmm.
and half German Shepherd. I don't know how true that was. Even though the dog was 190 pounds,
Mm-hmm.
the dog was humongous. So maybe he was half wolf. I don't know. The dog would howl at the moon. Like, the dog was a real wild animal. I wouldn't mind having one of those again.
Yeah. Oh, I bet they are adorable.
Chihuahua and Beagle, they both have the Chihuahua attitude and grumpy temperament.
Mhm. Yeah, I had a beagle and he howled a lot. But his
He
name
was what?
he howled a lot, like he just like it would bark a lot if
Mhm.
I wasn't around, and because he was trying to get to me.
Mhm.
But that was when I was in college. Yeah.
Terry, this is a reason I kind of want to get a cat. And then when I became the crazy cat lady of my neighborhood and started feeding all the cats in my neighborhood, I felt like a cat owner, but really I was just feeding all the strays and all the cats that were on diets at their own house.
My neighbor just got a new cat. And she told me, if that cat comes over to your house, shoo it away. I was like, I am not standing outside and standing guard to make sure the cat doesn't come over here. I was like, I leave food out. What am I going to do? Starve my other, like the 4 cats that live outside because of your, I'm like, no, you keep your cat in your house and then we'll be fine. That's rule number 1. But
That's what happened.
I haven't seen it
All
yet, so we'll see.
Like, all the cats, they would hover around one cat, and the other cat was like, hey, this guy feeds me, he can probably feed you. And then they started coming back with other gang members.
Yes.
And then all of a sudden I had the whole neighborhood. And my neighbors were like, why is my cat getting fat? I would not say a word. I didn't say a word. You know, Tasha, that's why the raccoon set up shop in my neighborhood, because I was feeding it with cats.
Mm-hmm.
None of the pups are Quins. They're either fawn or black. The black Danes are gorgeous.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
I bet they are gorgeous. We had a black one too
Yes.
when I was growing up.
My service dog that passed after 22 years was Wolf and Akita.
Oh my gosh, that would be so beautiful.
I love all animals, but I'm allergic to cats. See, this is my evil plan, Terry. I'm going to get a hairless cat. And you guys say they're all high maintenance, but those Instagram hairless cats, they have jobs. They're playing the piano. They got top hats.
So we're gonna have to create an account for it and
Lay down.
give it a little personality. You ready for that?
Every Halloween, I'm going to dress up as Dr. Evil, too.
Yeah. You need like
No
that
So
big
Funky
boy
the Rat-
rocket.
Oh, did we name the raccoon?
People have. I still
Have
refuse to acknowledge any name.
I love it.
Funky the Raccoon.
Oh,
No, so funky.
so funky.
So funky. Literally is a real life trash panda. I'm telling you. I told you like the other week, he has a round head, so he has fame in my neighborhood. And I'm like, stop cuddling this thing. Chihuahua Min Pin mix. That face and personality is my match. Aww. Oh, I had a min pin. Oh,
Mm.
there are 5 kittens and a couple of adult feral cats.
Hmm.
The Odin, the original, she was fair. She was an abandoned black cat. Someone abandoned a kitten, and I fed her from the time she was a little kitten for years, and she grew up to be one mean cat. She would hang out. The raccoon would walk by, and raccoon would be like, "Don't look at the cat.
Lay down.
Don't look." Like she was no joke.
Yeah.
Lay down.
Cynthia, I have a short that shows the wolf hybrid. She's all black. When I first got the puppies, oh,
I'll have to go look
even the
for it.
hairless dogs. You have to care for their skin. I know, I know. I've been doing research, but people, Twin Made Twin made it sound complicated because I want all of these exotic animals that I can't own. I'm gonna move to Oklahoma because you can own a lot of these animals in
Yeah.
Oklahoma.
You're gonna be a busy man. But it's okay. That's what you want.
You know,
There's-
and I have seen that movie, We're Building a Zoo, or what is it? We Built a Zoo, or what was it? I've seen that movie. That movie kind of inspired me. Or Let's Build a Zoo.
Yeah. Just I want a small house on the edge of the property all the way down. And then I'll come out and help every once in a while.
I live about 5 to 10 minutes from an old safari property. So I'm sure there's plenty of fenced in cages out there for all of your exotic animals.
There you go.
Just make sure the fences are secure. Because, like I said, I'm 5 minutes from there.
I gotta find this story. There was a man somewhere in the Midwest. He owned a bunch of illegal animals, and they almost had to call in the National Guard when they broke out. Because he owned a bear, he owned a wolf, he owned a he there was all of a sudden in the middle of this town, this guy's like, there's a lion in front of my house.
Oh my gosh.
Like it literally, and of course I saw it on YouTube, but they were legally allowed to open fire on these animals because they were hunting the town.
Yeah.
So it was that's another one that scared me straight.
Scary.
And yes,
Micro mini.
you can own a Highland mini cow. Can I ride? Yes, if it's 500 pounds, it can take my weight.
Yeah. I don't want you to ride Lucy though. You can get another one that you can.
We Bought a Zoo. I loved that movie.
No, go down.
I think that's what inspired me because I really didn't have this idea until I saw that movie. Well, also when I was a little kid, I saw Siegfried and Roy. On that same trip, I saw David Copperfield too.
Mm-hmm.
But Siegfried and Roy, the show was basically a circus
Yeah.
because they'd bring these giant white tigers out.
Oh, I bet they're gorgeous.
You know, now that I think about it, in all of my Vegas Goodwill adventures, I've never found a Siegfried and Roy T-shirt.
Huh.
Maybe those don't get recycled. People keep them forever.
They leave Vegas.
That is true. Because the one I bought here in Southern California.
Mhm.
I don't think they take well to the heat, the Scottish coos.
Oh, they're gonna have an air-conditioned barn. William already said that.
And people own Highland cows all up and down Southern California. And I know this because someone I know constantly says the word and I see the videos.
I don't know who
They
that
don't
could
say
be.
where they are.
It's been a while though since we've really talked about them. But yes.
I know they live in Temecula. I know they live outside of Ontario. I know they live they're everywhere around here.
Well, when I come in January, we're gonna take a short little trip to see them.
Oh, you're gonna cry. You're gonna cry. It's gonna be like a hose, like a broken hose.
Oh. Just give me a tissue, I'll be fine. I'll be like, you don't want to give me one?
You know what though? Dre does bring up a point. Like when I go to the zoo, I'm always like, there are certain animals, like all the animals from the savannah, they can hang with the heat.
Yeah.
But like there are certain animals that I'm like, why is this thing outside? It's 110 outside.
Mm.
He already has enough going on. He doesn't need a cow. You know what, Gilroy? Lately, with the amount of milk that my son has been drinking, I think I need a cow. I bought another gallon this morning. I swear he's taking baths with it or something.
Yeah, you need to get a Jersey.
Good
Jersey's
grief.
produce a lot of milk.
I wouldn't mind that. A big old giant Jersey might scare my neighbors when it moved.
Oh, they are adorable. You see those big eyes and eyelashes? Oh, I could put a bow in her hair. She'd be
My
adorable.
son is like, he's thick in his milk phase right now, which is cool. But, you know, find a gallon every other day.
Yeah. Do you eat yogurt?
I used to.
I quit. Stop. No more.
I do. I'm supposed to. Like I actually, for as much as I fry everything, I eat healthy. I try, and I used to eat yogurt every day, and I kind of have given up.
Yeah.
Can I get yogurt in the shape of soft serve? That's soft serve that kind of tastes like yogurt, but still is soft serve.
Yes. Yes, you can.
Isn't that what frozen yogurt is?
Frozen yogurt, yes.
It doesn't taste like it to me. We have a froyo shop. Oh my gosh! For a big cup, my son, when he gets all the toppings, $33.
Oh, easy, because of the weight.
Yep. $33. I don't know. It's just not the same. If William had a cow, it'd be pet night every night. I think it's because I've been watching Mr. Ed. I wouldn't mind having a pet that poked its big giant head in while I was cooking, or like, I want a Mr. Ed shed now.
Yeah, we've talked about that.
He would go in there and talk to the horse, and it had its own barn. He had his area to paint. Mine would have an air conditioner though, because I live in the desert floor.
That and a big old rolly scratcher thing. Oh, yes.
We have those at the ranch, and like everything has giant air conditioners, but we have those.
I would love it.
You can get a Jersey cow. They produce lots of milk and are small compared to larger dairy cows. Is that Guernsey?
Guernsey cow. I've never heard of those. Well, now I'm Shabugo.
How do they taste? Asking for a friend.
Oh.
Cow or the milk?
Both.
Oh, the females only get up to 500 kgs.
My so-called life with Fergus.
Oh. They produce over 6,000 liters of milk a year.
I think that's just enough.
Yeah. We can, make butter, yogurt.
Go get a drink of water.
But then I'll be like in Amish Mafia. I'll get busted for having gray milk.
I'll be back. I've got to go get them some water.
No worries.
We could, or you could. I keep saying we, but I mean you. All you have to do is just pasteurize it, and it should be fine.
I knew you were gonna say that. Stop being lazy, William. Just pasteurize your milk.
Like I said, just build like a little property off to the side of, a little house for me, and then I'll stay there and do all of that stuff after I get out of school.
Where did the baseball
Set up a little Amish farm home, like farmstead, like one of those things on the side of the road.
You know my opinion about the Amish. I love the Amish because I've seen them put up a barn, and I will build a giant barn like that one day.
Yeah, I'm gonna call them out. I'm gonna tell them, come on up here. I was like, you need to go near California. I know you're from New York, but our roots go really strong with our families. We're building a barn. Oh, that'd be fun.
I used to milk one we had, and she gave between 4 to 6 gallons of milk per day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of milk.
It is. I'd probably just get a Holstein.
I never thought about it because I've only seen it in the industrial scale.
Hmm.
So I've never thought about what one cow could do because it's always like 10 to 15 to 20 at once.
But I wonder if you only milk it. I mean, it's just like how we are. If a baby feeds so much, then we'll produce more or whatnot, whatever the baby needs. I wonder if it's the same thing. I guess it's the same thing with cows. I would assume that you would only, if you only milk out like 2 gallons in the morning, slowly, that maybe she'll acclimate herself to only producing that much.
And for the record, I'm going to build a giant barn. And then I'm going to stand on my car and I'm going to spray Kilroy was here on the side of the building.
No, you're not.
Yes.
No.
And Bad Wolf because I was obsessed with Doctor Who. And if you got that, you're awesome. I've got a barn. I'm ready.
Mm.
I don't drink milk. As a kid, I could have used one of those cows. Right now, our big ass barn has 5 chickens in it.
Oh.
My ex-father-in-law had the dream barn. He had a barn, but it was nothing but a workshop.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it had a loft. It was the dream barn. I would hang out in that thing more than his house.
Well, of course, Rita. I know you have to milk them like 2 or 3 times a day because I mean I grew up in dairy. My whole family is dairy farm, like both sides of my family. So I mean that's what I lived in the summertime. It was on the dairy farms, but I couldn't. But I just didn't know if you could get their production a little bit lower depending on how much you milk out because you don't want to cause mastitis or anything like that. So I understand.
And there's nothing wrong with having 5 chickens in a barn.
No, I love it. Mhm.
If you saw what we had the horses in, you'd be like, you Californians are fancy. You are so fancy, you Californians.
Mm.
If a milk cow is not milked, they get what is that mastitis?
Mastitis.
Mastitis.
Oh,
My
Lord.
nephew has a huge barn he bought from me years ago. No livestock. He has a dog though. Hey Laura, hello.
Never
I
like.
need a barn to house all my sewing machines.
And just put a lean-to on the side for the animals.
No, we'll build 2. It'll be smelly and non-smelly barn.
Oh. So the people will come. They'll take a tour of the sewing machines and then like, why don't you come get some yogurt after you're finished? Like frozen yogurt.
Oh, Laura, how did the quilt show go?
Oh yes.
Yay. I spent the day doing some retail therapy at a quilt show, and my husband spoiled me. That's amazing.
Well, that's wonderful.
I used to have horses with people before us, but chickens is the biggest commitment we're willing to make. I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Like, oh, working with animals, I want to run away screaming, but they'd follow me. Not especially cows. They're I used to think deers were the dumbest thing on earth, but cows are like
Cows
really.
Yeah.
They will follow you off a cliff. You could literally walk off a cliff. A cow like, well, he went that way. I'm gonna follow him.
Their brains are like the size of a clementine.
And you know what's so funny? They're so humongous. They look like they're looking through you with their eyes. Like I'll look a cow in the eye, and a cow's eye is literally like I'm not kidding you. It's like this big. They're
is
huge. Great to see you, Laura. I'm glad that you had a good day. The farmhouse has 13 rooms.
I love farmhouses. They got to be one of my favorite types of houses.
A long time ago, I've seen a barn get put up, and so it inspired me, and it was the Amish.
Yes.
And yes, I just like saying Amish.
We all say things differently. That's okay.
The outing was fantastic. I ended up spending way too much, but I'm excited about everything. It is
Right.
awesome. It is awesome. If you walked off first, who is done?
He has a parachute. He's going to survive.
It was a metaphor.
I know. We're gonna have to we're gonna have to get a dictionary for when you say things. It's like all of a sudden it'll pop up going sarcasm. This is what it really meant.
You know what? I've been saying parachute a lot, and so in my algorithm, I'm getting all these people at jump school, like all these like people who barely made it out of their parachutes, and I keep on clicking on it. I keep on watching these videos because they're so interesting, and the video is always like, never forget your training, because they're not panicking basically, you know.
When you go to Vegas, I found that I've been on Groupon lately since you mentioned it to me like a couple weeks ago, and so you can go in tandem sky jump for $200. Because
You know,
coupon.
I talk big. I talk humongous. With my lung capacity, if I jumped out of a plane, I would be like this. Yay! I would pass out. With my lung capacity, I would be like, oh, my body would be like, done. You are done, sir. What are you smoked Marlboros for 19 years? What are you doing, sir?
I think it would be so much fun just to go up and see to see the landscape as you're jumping out of the plane. Would I ever do it? No.
I want
I just
so bad.
I wanted to do it so bad when I was younger, but now that I'm a mom, I just don't think I can physically do it.
And I love Hamish. Cynthia,
Yeah.
I've been threatening to jump out of a plane with my own parachute for 6 years.
Oh gosh.
There is not a state in the union that will let you.
No.
I've called everywhere, but in Tijuana, there's this guy. I call him every year. I'm like, can I still jump out of a plane that I make? And he's like, it's your funeral. He's like, if you pay me first, you can do anything you want. But I will not. I joke about it, but I will not.
My son, my oldest one that's here right now, he jumped out of a plane back in June in Florida. He told his dad that he was going to do it, and Jeff said, "Don't tell your mother until after you do it."
Smart.
Smart.
You cannot pay me to jump out of a plane. It's just, you know what? I've done every crazy thing that you could possibly think of. I've bungee jumped. I've gone on the salt flats at like 200 miles an hour. That's the one thing I haven't done. And I probably won't because I'm not in my 20s anymore.
Yeah.
And the older I get, the more fearful I am of reality. Zero chance I'm paying someone else. 5-floor limit. Oh, 5-floor altitude limit. You know what? I just don't want to pass out. I've been on a slingshot. Do you know when you're at an amusement park and they put you in the chair and they pull you back and it literally shoots you through? Like, it shot me through half the park.
I couldn't do it.
I felt like I was going to pass out. I was like, oh no, I'm getting older. My heart was like, what are you doing?
I could not do that.
I couldn't. I can feel my chest tightening just thinking about it.
I'm chicken. Don't fly. Don't do water either. I fell 1,000 feet in a plane, and it really helped me get over that phobia. I wanted to walk the show, but ended up needing the wheelchair. It was an amazing day. My husband and I will celebrate our 35th anniversary, so today was very special.
Awesome.
That's awesome. 35 years. That's special.
It is.
Happy anniversary.
Absolutely happy anniversary.
Congratulations.
I appreciate all the folks who dare on some things, so we know what to do or not to do. The slingshot, that was a lesson in adulthood where I'm like, oh, I can't do this anymore. I'm glad you got to see the show. Congrats on the big anniversary, and you guys still like each other. Absolutely, that's important. I wanted to skydive. My daughter begged me to not make them orphans.
Mm.
See, that's the problem. But I don't know. We take weird. There are higher probabilities every day when we get in our car, we do certain things than jumping out of a plane.
Mhm.
No way I jump out of a perfectly good plane. Oh hell no! Not even when I was 15, I'd ride that. Slingshots were awesome. They shot me like literally across the bottom half of Magic Mountain. Literally. So happy for you. Absolutely.
Me
Absolutely.
too.
Cynthia, would you go on a slingshot?
No.
Twinny McTwin?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
I'm
You don't have
gonna
to.
I'm gonna call the company and have them bring it to Road to California. I'm gonna bring some excitement to the show.
Oh, and I'll have the megaphone. So my so-called life is now gearing up.
That'll be my booth.
Let's see how high you can go in the sky.
Absolutely. I'm glad you had a good day.
Mm,
We still love each other probably more today than we did when we were married. That's awesome.
yes. That's amazing.
I've done zipline in Vegas and in other countries. Well, in Mexico. I've done zip lines are awesome. Would you do a zip line?
Love ziplining.
No, I don't think
Um,
so. My sister does them all the time, but
Yeah.
I
Sometimes I
I'm
just stay there. I just depending
I'm
on how.
talking huge. Quite honestly, I don't know if I have the heart for it. I'm gonna take a baby aspirin just talking about it. I'm serious. Like
Mm.
I'm talking huge. I used to be an amusement park writer, and I realized in my 40, I went to an amusement park and realized I am no longer an amusement park writer.
Mhm.
It was sad because that was something I used to love doing, but I can't take the 150-foot drops anymore.
Mm.
Yeah.
What about a wooden roller coaster?
I know I spilled the beans too much, but I have a bias because there's a certain amusement park where my dad built all the original wood coasters at this particular park. So I'm biased. I love wood coasters.
Yeah, they're fun. Um,
Take the cow with you.
yeah, I thought, don't they have like a really a course at the Grand Canyon?
Yes.
Yeah, I've always
And the skywalk.
yeah.
The skywalk, you just have to not let it mess with your brain
Oh,
because you're walking on glass and you are in the Grand Canyon.
yeah.
It's going to hold you. It has beams underneath, it has metal beams underneath, but you're like, don't look down. You look down, you're like, oh, why did I look down? Why did I look down? Why did I look down?
See, I'm not really afraid of heights. So at the last time I ziplined, we were on like a 2 or 3 story building, and all you have to do is just you hold a rope and you kind of like jump off, and you to go down to the ground, and so you kind of do like a little free fall. And I'm the only one that landed on my feet, but it was okay. It was fun. I kind of did the Spider-Man thing at the bottom, but it was fun. It was fun. I really enjoyed doing all of that stuff. So just don't want to be slung up in the air.
Yeah.
No.
So, okay. No, I'm taking notes. Taking notes.
Good.
You'll
I
do
appreciate
that, but you won't. It was also nice to see all the friends that we've made over the years going to the quote shows. There are
Yeah.
vendors I look forward to seeing. I love that.
Yeah.
When you told me you saw the same vendor in California and Texas, that just made me smile.
And in Road to Virginia, I saw there was a couple people that I was like, "Oh, I saw you at Road California." And then when I went to Texas, I was like, "Oh, I've seen you at Road California, Texas, now here." I was like, "Do you remember me?" And there's a couple people that did recognize me. And I was just like, "Wow, okay." But
How many
you talk to them
quilt
and
shows? How many quilt shows have you been to this year?
4, 5, 4, 4 so far.
6?
I have the state fair that I'm going to, if you count that. And I think that's the last one. Fredericksburg is around my birthday, and I want to go up there, but I don't know if I will or not. But it's all over, like ads and everything for it, and it's supposed to, and they have, it's the quilt and it's a sewing and quilt expo. Like I went to Texas. Oh no, I went to the one in Raleigh too. So yeah, I've been to. I'll be at 7.
Wow.
Raleigh.
Wow.
Terry, for the record, I had the feeling my knees buckled because your brain is telling you there's nothing underneath you. So it's a mind freak.
Mhm.
The Wizard of Oz, the Sphere is getting some good reviews. Okay, but Denise, I'm not like, let's say that I wanted to take these two beautiful ladies with me. That would be almost $2,000 in tickets.
To go see the Wizard of Oz.
Crazy.
500 to 700 each. I watched a video about it today where the guy was like, why is it almost $1,000 a person to go to the Sphere?
Oh wow.
That's
Today,
crazy.
I watched a video. Today.
Oh.
They wanted, do you remember when I was looking it up for the Backstreet Boys or whoever was there? They wanted
Yeah,
$700.
and it was Backstreet Boys.
I'm not going to pay $700 to go see the Backstreet Boys. I'm sorry.
No. But I don't know why we were looking it up, but we were just talking about it. Yeah, and it's just to see who was playing.
I would never go to the Sphere. Such a goofy way to see the movie. I watched the U2 concert. It actually looked cool.
Yeah.
But like I said last night, I'm easily entertained. I watched the Beyonce concert, and I'm not a Beyonce fan. It made me want to go because it looked amazing.
Kelly Clarkson will be there in November.
The glass floor is too confusing in the brain. I agree. I've seen videos. There's a place I watch a lot of stuff from around the world. There's a place, it's either in China or Japan that's very similar, and people are like crawling because they can't handle the glass floors. So I get it. It's a human reaction.
Did you see what they did to the Sphere though? They made it look like the ruby glass slippers.
Yes, I saw
Oh
that.
my word, that's beautiful.
Thanks for reminding me. I saw footage of it and wanted to warn William they used smoke machines during the show, and the asthma came to mind.
Hmm.
Thank you, Dre. Thank you.
Oh, that's sweet of you. The
That's the
Eagles are
most
going to be
fun.
there.
The
You watched
Eagles.
the Eagles. They have residency coming up in September.
Real. There's like 50 Big Lebowski jokes I can make. There's at least 10 Eagles songs I know by heart.
They're there until
So-
October 11th, and then they'll be there on October 31st and the 1st. Yeah.
That's the most fun when the vendors recognize you. I bought some Tilda from a lady that I've purchased from before, and she ended up giving me an additional discount for coming back to her. That's amazing.
I love Tilda. It's so
Some of
pretty.
them, yeah. Oh, so use up some of the ones you bundled. I didn't meet anyone specifically that I've spoken to in chat.
Mhm.
Quilt shows are more, it's more like going and looking at stuff. I love window shopping. Even if I'm not going to buy a $14,000 long arm, I want to look at it. Oh, I want that so bad. I want to be a quilting fighter pilot.
Yes, you do.
I want that so bad.
Oh,
I'm gonna get one and not even quilt. I'm just gonna walk back and forth with it.
You make me laugh.
I want that. I want one so bad.
Yes. Oh.
I want to know what you would be shooting at.
Anything that came within sight. I just like pushing buttons. on my on my truck, I have false buttons, and a label above it says missiles. So if you get in my truck, you're like, "Do you really have missiles?" No, but the buttons are cool.
That is amazing.
I do. I really do. And they're just toggle switches. Like you flip up the switch and you flip it up. It makes you feel better. Like you really are going to launch missiles at somebody.
Interesting. Oh, that's good.
You can with you. Those are false buttons. I have a PA in my truck, which is illegal in the state of California, but I've never gotten in trouble with it.
Mm-hmm.
It's fun to drive. To drive a quilting machine, absolutely. When I went to QuiltCon this year, I saw a lot of YouTube creators and got to talk with them.
Oh, that's wonderful.
I constantly talk about that. When I went to Vegas, was the first time. Like I watched videos, would see people recognize me. It was weird. It was weird.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm hoping, just to get because QuiltCon will be my backyard next year, and so just to see people, that I see on the screen every single day, and I won't. And most of the time, I'm just lurking in their channels anyway. But and just hopefully, just getting hi, how are you, kind of thing going on, and get to know them a little bit more. But it'd be fun, kind of share a little bit.
Absolutely, it's great when you meet people.
Mm-hmm.
Like Pam, I met Pam.
Mm-hmm.
How about you, Laura? I bet you will next time you go. Odds are on it.
Well, if you come here, you'll meet quite a few of us too.
I thought you were about to say like, "Oh, you'll meet me." I've met you before.
So you'll meet me. I'm a little different now.
Are you taller?
No, I'll be older.
How much older than me are you?
139 days.
Oh, that's just a whopping 139 days that you are older than me.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll be 44 ooh, like a long time. Well, but not yet.
Own it. No, own it.
Okay, own it.
Own it.
I will.
The same age as Britney Spears, Beyonce. David Letterman's show was aired 3 days before my birth. Actually, no. It was either the day before my birth, David Letterman's first show.
So I don't want to hear any old woman jokes when I'm older than you. Like when you're still not 44.
No, actually, it all stems from when I have a brother who's 14 years older than me, and I used to always call him old man.
Yeah.
And now that I have achieved that age, I call everyone young man.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm around a lot of seniors, someone say, "Oh, I'm 70-something." I say, "You're young. You are young. Be young."
But my twin, she'll call me and she goes, "You're older than me now." And I was like, "Yeah, for 4 minutes." 4 minutes.
The next big show will be near me in Tucson in November, then a larger show in Phoenix in January. Interesting.
Ooh, well,
Your face lit up. Diamondback stuff. I can wear all my Diamondback stuff.
Yeah, but that's right. California.
I could bring my Diamondback jersey back to Arizona.
So
it'll be the prodigal son return. The prodigal son returns to Phoenix.
Mm.
I'll wear a Charles Barkley jersey.
Oh, we'll talk later.
And for the record, Phoenix is 4 hours from my house. Tucson is 9.
Wow.
I don't
or
know.
8.
I don't know
It's a drive.
Far together.
That's and to give that perspective, to drive from here to Oregon is 10 hours to the border.
Yeah. To get from here to New York City is 9 hours. So
It's basically the same distance.
yeah. So if I wanted to go to Terry's house, it would take me about 9.5 hours to get there.
Northern California is beautiful though. Like when you get in the trees, you get lost because you're in the real redwoods and sequoias.
I really want to see them someday.
There's a place called Weed, California, where I would buy a T-shirt every time I stopped there,
Mm.
and it is literally in the middle of this hill. And all their tourism is from selling T-shirts that say "Weed Fire Department," "Weed Education," I went to Weed, and all I got was this lousy T-shirt. But it is in the middle of a forest. It is so beautiful when you go there. The car was stolen from a 7-Eleven. The father left running. Car eventually crashed. And that was awful. That the high-speed chase I was watching, they crashed with 3 kids in the car.
That was yesterday's chase.
Oh, I did not want to hear the ending
okay?
of that. I didn't click on the video because I can't take stuff like that.
I
I haven't
can't.
been feeling well, so I'm emotionally vulnerable.
Well, Denise will know. Denise, are the kids okay? Like, I gotta, like physically, I know mentally they're not going to be for a long time, but there's just some
Wow.
psychology they're going to need. It tears me up. It absolutely tore me up when she said that last night. There was kids in the car.
We treat high-speed chases like it's sport, but when there's kids in the car, it's not funny anymore.
No.
I got one for you. In PA, we have Route 666. There's a shack at the end that you can buy a Route 666 shirt, stickers, mugs. I love that. Next time I'm in Baker, I'm gonna buy a Heat Tourism T-shirt.
Kilroy, what town is that near? Because I might have to travel there for somebody when I'm on my way to New York.
I'd love to go to QuiltCon in North Carolina, but my husband and I run a charity car show the 4th Saturday of February.
Yeah.
Next year is 13th. I don't think my husband would agree to go to QuiltCon and give up the card show.
Yeah, next year. So it's in Raleigh next year, and then the year after that, it'll be in Atlanta. So
We drove to Tennessee once, 13 hours. I have never done that again. I'll tell you, I've driven coast to coast twice.
Yeah.
Ask me what I haven't done in my 40s. You have to love somebody. Man, when you're in a car with someone, it's different when you're by yourself.
Yeah.
You will know how you feel about that person by the end of that trip.
Is that why you called me crazy this summer?
Yes.
I went all the way to Texas and back.
This year I think I get the Waldo Where's William award. Where's Jess?
Where am I going next?
Where in the world is you are truly Carmen Sandiego.
Oh, I need to wear all red.
She had the best outfits with the scarf,
Yes.
looking all mysterious.
Are you gonna make me a red outfit?
It's a coat with the scarf. I got you. It's literally a red coat with the scarf and the big hat.
I can find a big hat. I'm good with that. I need to get yeah.
It was awful.
We're gonna Carolina. Oh.
The Jacker credit, he only drove around 56 a month and only stated the kids were stable, no specifics.
Okay.
Interesting.
I'm glad that he didn't drive very fast. Like that would just freak me out. Totally. But didn't they say that the cops were they're gonna spike him just so that he would slow down slowly? Because
I think
yeah.
I could be wrong. I get chases mixed up, but I think they tried.
Yeah.
But there was a chase that went through my town recently, and a guy drove on spike strips. It's the Allegheny National Forest, probably out of the way for you.
Nothing's out of the way.
You are a traveler.
I am. I like to go places and take new adventures. So I'm not afraid of anything. You've noticed that. I'm not afraid of anything. I'm like, let's go. Where are we going? When are we going? When are we going? How long are we going to be gone for? I got you.
You're a planner. I just put on my parachute and go. I just get in my car and I just started driving.
Yeah. He'll tell me, why are you planning so far in advance? That's how my brain works.
It
I
did look
just
like
need to
it's like
know things.
it did
How do
look
you
like
know
the
I'm gonna be
Jagger.
okay?
You do. You do need to know things. I'm like, whatever. I got a couple bucks in my pocket. I'll eat it. I'll eat at the Waffle House. I'll be fine. Oh, absolutely, Terry. Where I live, the cops are actually quite aggressive when it comes to high-speed chases. But if there's kids in the car, there's a whole different protocol.
Well, that's why we're twins. We're opposite.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No.
I told you, you're good cop. I'm extremely bad cop. Jagger
Yes.
probably didn't know the kids were in the back seat, but was on the freeway, nowhere to stop. Anyway.
It's just scary. Absolutely scary to think about.
Always lock your doors, especially where I live, because that's the thing. I live in a bubble, and something like that could easily happen where someone runs up and checks your door.
When we were, I was little, and apparently, like my mom had a Chevy. I can't remember what kind of car it was, but I guess that guy had the same colored blue car that we had. When we were at Little Caesars grabbing pizzas, because Little Caesars had just moved into our area. And my mom was inside getting pizza, and he came up to the door, opened it, sat in our car, and we just looked at him, like all three of us. And we're like, hello. And he jumped. He jumped because my brother's like, oh, and he started screaming at him.
I've
But
known
he didn't realize
people
we were
that
all in the back of the car and he was in the wrong car.
was he drunk?
No.
He's trying to steal the car.
Yeah, he just thought.
Oh my!
So he said that. No, he got into the car next to us afterwards. He thought he was in his car. So I'm like, I'm looking
Okay.
at his car.
I knew somebody that like would get lost in my apartment complex in Oregon because they're an alcoholic and they constantly try to get in my apartment. And they lived in the building next to me in the same area, but in the building behind me.
I always
Is that
had
a-
that fear. Yeah, when I lived in apartments.
Yes, I do this sometimes. See, but I'm so paranoid because my son will be like, I don't want to go to the Chinese food place with you. I said, okay, lock the doors, and I'll leave my keys with him in the car.
I do the same thing with my kids. I go, lock the doors. And then I
I do
see
that.
them and I wait. I was like, lock the doors. And then as soon as I hear that click, I'll walk away and then I look. Like I'm just, yeah.
I also do that with my front door. I have a screen door where it's locked from the inside, where there's no knobs on the outside. And when I leave, I tell my son, lock the door. I'll call you when I'm in the vicinity.
Unlock it
Because I want him to have that advantage too. Well, I told him don't answer the door. He has no business. And I'm not saying that to be rude or anything, but like around here we get a lot of solar people, a lot of like tree cutting. Everyone wants to buy my trucks. Everybody is like, they'll put a note on my door, please, can I buy your truck?
Do you have X amount of money?
Two years ago, a rich kid with a Musco car killed 4 girls when they were walking along the same PCH. PCH is so scary.
What's PCH?
We still don't leave my $10 in the car alone. Well, my son is in driving age. And he's like, well, my son's old. He's old enough to get in the car and put the car in and drive it away.
Jess, did you ask what PCH is? Pacific Coast Highway.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear that. It is so poorly lit. I don't know how anyone would ever walk on PCH. The beach has walkways, but not all of the beach has walkways. But Pacific Coast Highway is scary. And it's a 2-lane road. When you start getting in those no-name towns, it's scary. It's a scary road.
We could just go home. Get me some.
Denise, that is so sad. That is so sad. My granddaughter, she's 16.
Oh, my daughter's 16, Terry. So it's just like we're going through the same thing right now when they're driving. Just are they going to be okay?
Today, the Giants and the Orioles played each other. They have the same color uniforms.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like,
Who
the
were us?
Orioles uniforms look like the Giants away uniforms, and the Giants home uniforms look like the Orioles home uniforms. It's weird. They have the same color scheme and everything.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, that's right, Terry. They do take advantage of girls. And so I tell Libby if she doesn't know, don't stop. Like if it's not familiar to her, and that's why I don't allow her out of the county. I'm like, I'm not ready for you to go to the city yet. Like you have to stay in the county. I'm not. We'll go to the city together.
He goes like my son went to Venice Beach. I called him 3 times, and on the 3rd time, my ex-wife picked up, and she's like, "If you don't stop calling him, I will physically fight you." She knew what I was doing. I was hovering.
Yeah.
He was at the scary beach.
Mm, you just wanted to make sure he was okay. Absolutely.
Venice Beach is everything that Vegas was that you said of Myrtle Beach.
Oh,
Same thing.
wonderful.
Same thing. Same thing.
Check that off my list. Never gonna go here. Been there, done that. Yes.
Venice has great food though. And they have real Chicago pizza, real New York pizza. It's LA culture, but it's also where like a lot of people. Have you ever been to Venice Beach, Cynthia? It's a culture shock for some people. It's where the hippies and the Rasta meets the city. It's really weird.
Mm,
Yep, I'm glad she doesn't want to drive. The girl is not afraid of anything, but knows that driving is a big deal, and she would be vulnerable.
yeah.
I think I've scared my son to driving. I think I have.
Oh,
I truly think I've scared him. I am the worst. Well, it's also because like I react horribly.
does he have? He has his permit, right?
Yeah, he's got driving. He's got everything. He's got a car. Even he doesn't want to drive.
Okay.
It just blows me away that kids are that way
Yeah,
now.
that's true. Yeah.
You.
I
couldn't
was
beat me. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Cynthia.
I was there waiting for the doors to open to take my test to get my license when
Yeah.
I turned 16.
Couldn't wait.
Mm-mm.
1983 Ford Ranger was my first car. I treated that thing better than most people. I would wipe the rims, clean the wheels. Like I was crazy with that truck.
Mm,
She sounds like a very smart girl. Absolutely.
that's wonderful. Yeah.
My son, no, he doesn't want to drive, and I don't even know what it is. And driving out here, this is why I want to move to the middle of nowhere because driving out here is a little bit different. It is intimidating, and I think it's so mean. But people honk at student drivers and tell them to get out of the way. And I think he had a bad experience in one of his driving lessons where someone really road raged on him. He just didn't want to tell me, but I think he had a really bad experience.
That's just ridiculous how people are.
I was driving at 14. I grew up I was driving at a very young age too because of the ranch. But I was driving tractors and golf carts. So when I got behind the wheel of a car, I knew what to do.
Yeah, I got my first job at 12, and I used to ride my bike through the apple orchard behind my house, and then that summer, before I turned 13, that's when I learned how to drive stick shift. And so my stepfather would let me take the car up there when he got off work. So I did that for every single day I worked during the summer. That was fun.
I pity the person who follows me. I'm gonna take you in the canyon. I'm gonna
Mm,
take you deep in a scary canyon.
oh my.
No, but if someone's following you, you should go to the police station. And I used to sell a lot of stuff online. Our police station has places where you can pull up in front of the camera and exchange money at the police station.
Exactly.
And no one has ever been robbed at the police station. It's different now. You can go anywhere without spending $30 and in gas and 70 $70 where you go to.
Mm.
That's real. You can't go anywhere. Here as well, people drive aggressively here. It's so I feel bad for my son. I would suggest that after a child is old enough to have their own insurance policy, it's good age for them to drive. It really can become inconvenience driving 25-year-old around. Well, this generation, he's going to live with me until he's 40 anyway, so the way the economy's going. So I accept it.
Mhm. Yeah, that's how I feel about my kids too.
I had to take the car without permission.
Mm.
I was 14 also, but times were different. I think waiting to drive isn't a bad thing. You couldn't hold me back. First place I went was to Ventura, California in my car that night. By
Yeah.
myself, I drove to the beach at night just to stare at the black sky.
See, it's just fun because you were like, it's just you're done. You're like, I'm free.
Oh, I felt like such an adult. I pulled in, got coffee. Like I felt like such an adult.
Yeah.
And the population has basically doubled, but the amount of roads is basically the same. Double the amount of cars and the whole drivers on the road. It's better to wait nowadays. That is true. Oh yes, they're doing that here also. It's bad. It's bad. I agree with Kilmer though. It is better to wait. You couldn't. Ugh. I remember that night too. I was on a 2-lane highway. I didn't care. I went straight to the beach. I did not stop until I smelled that sea air.
I went to Canada.
See,
I did.
When
I
you
did. I
get
got
in
my
the car,
license. And
Sorry, go
I told my best friend, I was like, get in the car, we're going to Canada. No one's gonna stop us. And we did. We rocked all the way there. Oh, it was great. The music was
Terry
loud.
the
Those were
Rebel.
down.
Twin is an international rebel.
Mhm.
They go into different countries in the car, which is literally my main fear with my child. Going to a different country, not telling me.
Okay.
And
Like his
Terry,
father?
and Terry was driving around Manhattan GTA as a kid.
Hi, Andrea. How are you?
Hey, Andrea. Hello, hello.
Well, William.
Andrea, Cynthia is here. Say hello to Cynthia. Yay.
Hi, Andrea.
Well, William, that's what you get for hanging out with rebels like Terry and I. Just
I now have this total picture of Terry just tearing up Manhattan as a kid.
Oh, I bet she
Oh,
was.
and I bet it was a different world back then too. Because like there's parts of LA like when I go downtown, I'm not gonna lie to you. There are certain streets in the fashion district. If you make a right, that is real world. That's not stuff they show on YouTube,
Mhm.
you know. So I'm sure Manhattan's the same way. I accidentally went to the next state. The cops was nice though. Oh, that's funny. That's okay, Andrea. It's okay.
Mm.
Living with your parents and having their own car insurance policies aren't the same thing. I'm talking about not putting my home at risk for a lawsuit. Very true. Yay! Hello, Cynthia. Hello, hello. Yay! Oh, and furry fella is Benjamin. Absolutely, we cannot forget about Benjamin.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Austin.
Sorry,
And yes.
and Austin.
My little Shih Tzu.
Yes.
Aren't ya?
She brings her entourage with her.
Oh Lord. Yeah, we got
entourage.
Yeah.
I got both of them at a rescue, but
Aw.
we went to get Benjamin for my youngest son, and I saw Austin, and I asked her if I could see him, and I just couldn't put him back in the crate that he was in. He was so depressed. So we came home with 2 dogs that day.
Yes. Hmm.
Did you have to pay? Like, I'm not trying to get too into it, but did you have to pay for the dogs?
Yeah. I I actually got them before she had them neutered. And so, because she was 2 hours from where we live, she made me promise to get them neutered, which I had no interest in breeding or having puppies or anything. Um, so that was the first thing I was going to do before I realized that she's supposed to have them neutered before she gives them, rehomes them. And so she said, since it's a 2 hour drive, I won't make you come back in 2 days after their surgeries to get them. I'll just, if you promise to get them neutered, then I'll let you take them today. And so she didn't charge me the regular price because I was going to be paying for the neutering myself. So, but yeah, I still had to pay for them, but it was like $50. I mean, it was nothing.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask, because here they're trying to like basically give you animals because they got rid of, you can't get an animal except anywhere in California except for a rescue. So there's no more puppy mill. Well, there are puppy mills everywhere, but
Yeah.
you know you can't legally buy a dog unless you're at a rescue. We, friend in the car, went over a bridge and didn't know how to get back. The cops stopped the traffic in the toll plaza and let me make a U-turn to go back home. You know, a long time ago when I lived in LA, I drove a ratty 1983 or 4 VW Rabbit. It was gold. It had paper plates. It was a piece of junk. I pulled on the freeway. The CHP got behind me, and one got in my window and was like, I'm surprised this thing is driving. The other one swooped me to pull over. They literally let me use their cell phone because I had to call the DMV because they didn't believe me that my car's registered. But my car was. They followed me to the DMV. They were nice. They were nice to me. They could have arrested me for driving a ratty car on the streets, but they let me go. You know, and they made sure, they were like, oh my gosh, this kid has paperwork. He's just too lazy to go get plates. And so they drove me, they forced me to go to the DMV. But they left once I walked in the doors. That was 26 years ago. I was a young man. It's probably a good thing we didn't know each other back then. We may have gotten into some trouble. Yeah, but my friend and I used to sneak out of his dad's house, and like, it's innocent compared to that now. We would go swimming. We would go to like Taco Bell because places were actually open after midnight back then in the 90s. Like, we were innocent, you know. We would drink soda. I was raised in a house where we weren't allowed to drink soda.
I remember you saying that.
You know what though? I love my dad because he never read on me. He'd see me driving around. He'd see me. He'd be like, "I saw you with the Pepsi today, boy. I won't tell your mom." My parents were strict. My parents were strict. Now you walk in, my mom's got a Pepsi in one hand, a Coke in the other. I learned that my parents never learned this. No Plate Willie is your new nickname. That makes me sound like a blues singer. No Plate Willie. That's the name of my first album. Yeah, I had, and it was Venice Auto too. I remember because it was just janky paper plates. My parents never knew a fraction of what we did. My mom always says, she's like, "Oh, you think you're so slick?" She tells me, "Watch, they're gonna invent something you don't know about, and your kid's gonna do it." And the internet happened. Then the internet happened.
But we can follow them everywhere they go, though.
I feel sorry for them.
That's one thing we do. Yeah.
Yeah, but I was feral as a child. Like, I was feral. I would go outside and not come back. My parents didn't know where I was.
But kids aren't like that anymore. Sorry. My kid isn't feral the way that I was. Like, I could pretty much do whatever I wanted whenever I wanted. When I hit 16, as long as I made it to school and I wasn't late for my job, I could just do whatever. And I brought home good grades. I could stay out as late as I want and do pretty much whatever I want. My mom just, she kind of gave up, I guess. I don't know. I wasn't that bad of a kid, but yeah.
My parents gave up. I was the last of 9. My parents were like, don't bring any attention upon yourself that would get you in trouble. Here's a key. Here's a key.
Well, and that's what my stepfather said. He goes, you know that they know that you belong to me. And we have such a, a great stamp and a nice name in this town. Don't drag me down. And so I tell my kids that all the time. I was like, don't drag my name in the mud. So
my parents didn't follow me. My kids never went anywhere because I knew too much. See, that's the thing. That's what my mom says. She's like, oh, you think you're so slick? I tell her, there's not anything I haven't seen or done.
Yeah.
But it's different, though. It's weird. I call it the, was it Lily Munster in the Munster family?
Yeah, Lily Munster.
My dad was really eccentric. Even my mom is eccentric. My ex-wife's family, we're all outspoken people. My kid's a really good kid. He is around cigarette smokers. He's like, I will never smoke. Because he sees people dying in the morning, and then they light up a cigarette right after they cough their brains out. So hopefully all these bad examples are showing him what not to be,
Your kid is.
When I was his age, I smoked cigarettes. I was drinking Strawberry Farms, Boone Hill. Like, I thought I was so cool, and I was just destroying my body.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a born asthmatic, and I smoked cigarettes for 19 years. I smoked unfiltered cigarettes.
Can you imagine that?
Trying to be cool.
The smell of cigarette smoke just makes me nauseous because of how much my father smoked in the car with me. I can't do it.
I'm weird. I still like the smell of cigarette smoke.
I could tell you what brand and like what kind of cigarette it was. But from a distance, I'm okay. But if I have to sit next to that person, there's like blowing it towards me, I turn green. Yeah.
Just watch. One day he'll give it a go and he's gonna love it. That's what happened to me with smoking. I was like, I'll never smoke. 14, I'm like, oh, what are these things? I can't put these things down.
Yeah.
Boone's Farm wine. Oh man, those were the days. See, you know what I'm talking about? Strawberry Hill.
Yep.
I felt rich because I'd have these bottles in my hand. They were $2. Real life $2 Chuck. Real life $2 Chuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
My kids were great, and my granddaughter is too. It's just these kids and his friends, they're so innocent. We were like those kids in Pinocchio, smoking cigars. Our ears were turning into donkeys. Like, we were bad kids.
I was scared of getting in trouble. So I was scared to do things that I knew I shouldn't because I didn't want to get in trouble. One time I snuck out of my house and I thought I was really cool because I snuck out and I hadn't done anything to get myself in trouble before. And then when I was walking back to the house, I saw this red light in the window and I thought, oh crap, Mom is up smoking a cigarette waiting on me. I'm busted. It was the VCR light. So I scared myself into never sneaking out again.
That's amazing.
I was scared of my parents, and I never snuck out of my parents' house, but all my friends snuck out of their houses. My parents, well, it's different also because my dad put chicken wire and like he double reinforced all the windows and screwed it in so you're not getting out of his house.
Wow.
And that front door was so creaky on purpose.
Yeah.
We had
By the time you were a teenager, they were like, what, 80 and couldn't stay awake until you got home.
That's another thing I didn't want to say, but it's true. My parents were senior citizens, and so if I heard my parents snoring, I could bring a marching band through the house. I'm not kidding, especially my mom. If I heard my mom snoring, because my dad had no hearing, and so, but like my mom, if she was snoring, oh man, you could have a fist fight in the hallway. You could have a party in the living room.
Mm.
They didn't hear anything because they were older. Boone's Farm was my jam. And when I would get high, I had purple Gatorade and barbecued Pringles. Oh, I miss those days. I miss those days.
I
Drank
never
too
got
much
high.
jug wine. That too. My parents had the big box wine, or was it called Gallo? Those really big jugs with those little tiny handles, those little tiny. They were like literally 5-gallon jugs. I think it was called Gallo.
Mm.
That stuff. I have a headache just thinking about it. My roommates used to drink so much nasty malt liquor, Big Bear or something it was called. Oh, I used to drink Mickey's. Oh, just the thought is
Mm.
gross.
Mm-mm.
I used to come in the front door, wait for them to go to sleep, and then climb down the porch railing so the door could stay locked with the chain. They didn't know I was back out.
Oh, there's a window right next to the door. So I just open the window, hop out the door onto the porch. I can't tell you how many times I've done that. But I just walk out of the house.
I was too scared of my father. My father would have buried me and then helped everyone look for me. I was scared of my father. I was scared of that man. I
Well-
stuck out once and had to put my car in neutral and roll it down the driveway and jump in before it could start. So it didn't wake up my parents. One problem, our driveway was a steep hill. Oh, I bet that thing clunked when it hit the bottom. I almost didn't make it jumping back in once the car started rolling.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, there's so many nights where they would find me on the hammock outside. So they heard me walk out the door. They're just like, oh, she's here. She's here. Sometimes this guy would come pick me up and we'd just go off and hang out and go off to do things, parties. Nothing but
oh, Gallo. Just, ooh, I get a headache just thinking about Gallo with the big jugs.
yeah. I was always everyone's DD because I just didn't drink. I didn't like beer and stuff. It's gross.
I didn't either. But I
You weren't a beer
drank
drinker?
beer back then.
Me?
No, Cynthia, you're not a beer drinker?
No. Well, no.
I
Um,
learned the hard way.
I like fruity flavored stuff.
Me too. Well, I did, but no frat parties. That definitely put a nail in the coffin for me. I was like, nope, I'm not about this life.
And for the record, Mickey's taste like backwash, and they are gross. I drink a lot of Old English 800. I drink like 640s in one night. There is this thing, because I always asked my dad when I was older, I said, how come you never punished me when I started drinking? And he said, alcohol will teach you respect, whether you respect it or not. And it's true. I learned my limits because I would be like, oh, no, I'm dying. He'd be like, you're not dying. You just were stupid last night.
Yeah.
Like I would physically make myself ill. And so I learned my limits,
Yeah.
because I didn't respect it. And it'll teach you respect. I lived on the second floor then, had to climb down. Old English. Oh, wow. Those were the ones we drank. I could smell that too. I hate beer. It's weird. I grew up in a house where people drank beer and smoked. And I'm not saying this like as a term of endearment. I love the smell of smoke. I love the smell of smoke. And the smell of beer as well. That's why it's weird to me when you go to Vegas and it doesn't reek of alcohol.
No,
I don't drink alcohol anymore. I would walk through Vegas and come smelling like I would be smelling like liquor, and it's not like that anymore.
Hmm.
I love
I didn't
beer.
really
Good.
smell it at all. I smelled cigarettes, but I didn't smell. In California, but I didn't smell anything else.
I live in Beer City, USA. We are so spoiled with awesome, good craft beer.
Yeah, it's true.
Oregon is like that. There's a million microbrews everywhere. It's crazy. It's just crazy nowadays.
Yeah, I didn't like getting drunk after the first 2-3 times I've gotten drunk. That's probably all I can remember getting drunk. I didn't like that feeling of not being in control. So I once I learned my limit, I know when to stop, so I can still enjoy myself.
I started early, so I think that idiotic euphoria you get as a child carried on, and I was a giggly drunk. And so I think that was part of the thing. But after a while, it wasn't fun. Moonshine did me in. I started drinking moonshine, and I literally that was my second intervention. My first intervention was when I walked into a room and everybody had clipboards, and they talked to me about smoking non-filtered cigarettes. And they made me promise that I would smoke cigarettes with filters. And then my second intervention was moonshine. I used to smoke. Now I can smell it. I can't breathe. That is so funny, Terry. I smell it and I'm like, I miss those days. I miss cigarette smoking. Even I was at the grocery store with my mom and my son. They walk in and I'm at the door and these kids were smoking. They're like, you want us to put it out? And I'm like, you just stand right there. And my mom was like this. She's like, that's effing ridiculous. Like she tried to shame me. I'm like, I don't care. Ah. But and that's so funny. The kids were respectful and they even asked if they could like not smoke near me. And I'm like, oh, you're fine. You keep smoking. I wouldn't know what to do. I haven't had a drink in almost 15 or 16 years. I'm more scared of what would happen if I had a sip. Like, because I would get physically ill. I have not had a drop in over 15 or 16 years.
I have several bottles of wine that I forget to open. And so, like the 4th of July, I'll decide I want to have a drink. So I'll go to the liquor store and I'll buy a bottle of wine. And 5 years later, it's still in there, unopened. Because I wake up the next day and I'm like, dang it, I forgot to have my glass of wine.
I will say, though, my grandma drank a glass every day of red wine, and she lived to be 99. You know, so what do I know? Campfire smell is one of my favorites.
Oh, I
And
know.
yes, and the funny thing is, Kilroy, like Chrissy's intervention in The Sopranos, in my intervention, every single person smoked cigarettes and or drank. But like they were more mad at me for moonshine made me just like after 3 shots, I would be like this. I would be back and forth. That's not fun. It's not funny. It's not fun. It would get me wasted within 3 shots, you know. So, and then I'd start drinking beers after that. So I had 2 interventions. One for smoke, and the moonshine one saved me because I quit drinking moonshine after that. I used to like the smell, but over time I can't breathe it in anymore. You know what it is? It's nostalgia. I grew up in the last era where everyone smoked, everyone drank. You go to parties, everyone had cigarettes in the living room. Like I come from that last era of people.
Terry, I'm the same way. It's like my throat, when I get near cigarette smoke, my throat just like, and then I can't breathe in it. It just doesn't let anything go down.
Did you ever smoke, Cynthia?
No, I lived with 2 smokers. My mom and dad both smoked. So, but I never did.
Why are candy packages labeled share size and family size and snack size? And it's all mislabeled too. What size is bring to bonfire size? We got them under your arms. That's what. I don't know how my mom was with my dad for almost 50 years. She didn't smoke, and my dad did like a choo-choo train. My dad profusely smoked, and they got along. I remember we used to go to bars when we were about 16 and we had no problem being served. There were about 4 to 5 bars that never carded anyone. Everyone knew about them.
Mm-hmm.
There's a place up the street from my house that got busted for that years ago. Families.
One time.
What's that?
I used a girlfriend's driver's license to get into the club. I think you had to be 21 at this one, and I was 18 or 19, and so I used her ID to get in, and of course, I'm scared of getting in trouble and keeping secrets from my mom. So the next morning, I told her what I did, told on myself.
You know what? My parents were really strict, but the more I told them the truth, the more they got lax on me. Because
Yeah.
all my friends were getting in trouble, and I'm like, we stuck out of Tawny's house. He got caught, and they're like, well, at least he told me. Well, at least he told the truth.
Yeah.
My throat closes if I'm in a house with a wood burning fireplace.
Yeah, I grew up in a wood burning stove for heat, and now I can't hardly be around the smoke from a campfire and stuff. It does the same thing to me.
I can still
Can you
smell
hear
it
my
from my father's
crickets?
house.
Sorry. Can you hear
No,
my
it's okay.
crickets?
Go ahead.
Can you hear the crickets?
No.
They're driving me insane right now. And for the record, I don't know what it is. I'm not a fan of campfire smell unless I'm completely immersed in it. When someone walks to me smelling like a campfire, I'm like, oh. Portland, Oregon ruined that for me because they had real hobos who lived under bridges, and I worked at a fast food restaurant.
Yeah, I grew up around campfires, and I was in Girl Scouts, Girl Scout camp, everything, and was around fires all the time. But now I just can't hardly handle it. I can't breathe in it.
Can you have a giant bonfire where you live, Twinny McTwin?
I can have as big as a bonfire I want.
You could just get a bunch of pallets and just throw them out there, and no one would say anything.
I live a quarter mile outside the city. I can do it. Yep.
Oh, wow. They would get a plane to fly over my head and dump water on me if I did that.
Yeah, I have over where my nectarine tree is by the chicken coop. I have my fire pits over there, and I leave it over there just because I'll use the ash for the garden. So
Did you say you have a
No.
nectarine tree?
I do have a nectarine tree that the squirrels use. They eat it out every year.
They
Like,
do.
yeah, my fig tree is just way overburdened. It's just I can't pick them fast enough. So I'm leaving them to the bugs too. Yeah, I'll cut everything down next year.
I hear my crickets. I can't leave the window open when I sleep. They're so loud. Thank you,
hear them
Terry.
now that
Everyone
you
tell me.
mention
Oh,
it.
sorry. Go ahead, Twinny McTwin. Sorry.
No, you're fine. No, you're
No,
fine.
I'm an
I'm kind of
interrupter.
quiet
Go
this
ahead.
evening anyway. But no, I hear your crickets now that you've mentioned it.
They're deafening. I don't know what.
Yeah. It's just like the squeaking noise that I can hear in the background with him.
I can't hear them.
Oh,
Maybe I
it's
turn my computer up. Maybe I'll hear it.
I try not to let it bother me, but it's slowly that's why I like with my new Bluetooth. I love how loud this thing is because I'm like, all right, crickets. I hope you like Slayer. I grew up with a wood and coal stove. Campfire smell just reminds me of all the late nights trying for a half an hour to light the stove top again. Oh, I hate it. I would hate that too.
Yeah.
Even fire pits close my lungs up. That just reminded me. I wonder how old my firewood is in this shed that I have. It's been there for so long.
It's probably just really dry. It'd burn up so quickly for on you.
If I got a stack of pallets together and had a huge bonfire, all the neighbors would come over and it'd turn into a field party.
Absolutely.
I watch videos of people there's people that live in Oklahoma and they're like, oh, you Californians, that's cute. And they'll go out into a field and throw like 50 pallets out there. And I'm like, oh, that looks like fun.
That's what we did at school for senior night. The parents would just bring wood and pallets, and it was the largest fire you ever seen. We'd have it on the school property.
Wow.
Yeah, out in the field where they threw discus and everything like that.
Wow.
But
They would never let us do something like that.
Yeah, they still do it now. Yeah, it's great.
They outlawed because here you used to be able to have. They had fire pits at all the beaches. It is illegal in the state of California to even smoke on the beach. You can't have a fire. They outlawed all fire on the beach, all fire.
Well, that's
And I
pretty
don't smoke cigarettes anymore, but I feel sorry for like. There's nothing better than being on the ocean and smoking a cigarette. I remember smoking cigarettes, and you can't even do that.
Do you want to know how many times that I've been at the beach? In Myrtle Beach, by the way. And I dig my feet and there's a cigarette butts there. You know how gross that is? It's gross. Gross. Gross.
Just no, I get it. I have a metal
Throw the
detector,
trash.
and Isaiah and I used to go to Ventura and Oxnard all the time.
Oh,
He
yeah.
like I would freak when he'd come with all the stuff in his hand and be a cigarette butt in his hand. I'm like, oh, get it out of there, you know. Like, trust me, they're dirty here too. The beaches are gross here too.
I always wanted to do metal detector. That's I think that would be so much fun just to go like on an adventure and see what we could find.
Mm-hmm.
Especially like up in the mountains.
With crickets, if I started clapping, they'll stop because they're hearing the sound waves of my clap. But then about 30 seconds after that, they'll start chirping again.
Mm.
Crickets don't.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Crickets don't bother me until I'm trying to go to sleep at night.
Yep.
And then that one that you cannot figure out where it is in your house and how it got in, when it drives me nuts.
Mhm.
I used to spray bug spray, but now that's back when it was just nothing but me and my sewing machines. But now I have a ton of fabric in here, and I don't want to get the bug spray in the fabric.
Yeah.
That's so funny that you have no burn days. Of course, this is 20. I lived in Arizona in the 2000s. You could burn anything you wanted back then.
Hmm.
But the air quality is bad. I totally get it. With all the fires there, it should be outlawed. You know, in a weird way, I agree, but it's the beach. The water's right there.
Let them have something. Yeah, but it's just the ambers that get up in the air. And it's so windy at the beach that it just carries the ambers. It could carry them for a half mile and still catch something on fire.
That's true.
And I agree. We're as an ex-smoker, pretty much smoking in general has been outlawed in my state. Can you still smoke indoors in Oklahoma, Cynthia?
No,
Wow.
no. Except the
I bet they-
casinos. They
You
still
can't smoke
smoke in the casinos.
Oh, you
They still
can?
do.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, which stinks because I would like to play craps, and I live 7 minutes from a casino, and it's been, I don't know, 10 years or more since I've been in one because I can't handle the smoke, so I don't get to go play craps.
I know this sounds crazy, but there's less smoke in Vegas.
Maybe I should come out there.
There's less smoke. I'm not kidding you. I am not kidding you. I grew up in a smoker world. It's weird to me to go to Vegas and not see every other person because it's the one place on earth where you can smoke indoors still. So people, they'll buy packs and just be smoking too. Like, I can't do this at home anymore. And it was so weird to me to not see people smoking like that. I think it's because cigarettes are so expensive.
Yeah.
Yep, one got in the bathroom. I couldn't find it. I closed the door. 3 days later, I found it. It stopped chirping. Exactly. I had no one to talk to.
And no one to talk to.
Tell that to the people
Right.
whose home are literally yards away from the beach in Malibu. Fire don't care about no beach. I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. But they outlawed like the fire. It just was weird to be a native Californian, and like it was just weird to not be able to smoke on the beach. And at first I noticed because all the fire pits were gone, and I was like, "That's weird. Where'd all the fire pits go?"
Mm-hmm.
Thankfully now the casinos here are all smoke free.
Is there a craps table in one of them?
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Oh.
She's in Michigan. I didn't know if you knew that.
Yeah.
So, I bet there is.
There's, as far as I know, there's only one casino in my area that has a craps table, and it's the one that's 7 minutes from me.
Mm-hmm.
It was fun to to go watch all the drunk people playing around the table.
I've only he brought me in the casinos when we were, just like we were going through, just I forget. I think we are gonna go get a pretzel, but so we just walked through the casinos. But before then, like the last one I went to was in Montreal, like on New Year's Eve, like 23 years ago or something like that.
Mm.
I've never been interested in doing any of that because I've seen what gambling can do with my family.
Yeah, I watched my mom before her stroke, her major stroke. I just watched her almost lose everything,
Mhm.
the casinos, and it
Yeah.
was like she's like trying to pull a kid out of a swimming pool. That's how she was with the casinos back before they were even in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
And once they came to Oklahoma, it was we just my sisters and I just watched her just deplete her bank account. It was sad.
Yeah. That is,
Oh, these are my old drapes that I replaced today. Tell me I just need to get rid of them and not make clothes out of them.
Oh, I have a bathrobe with fabric like that.
Ooh, I like bathrobe. I like that. I might wash these then. I'm gonna wash them.
wash them, add them, because you never know. You might need lining or something eventually.
Mm.
Or, yeah.
Those are thick because I have blackouts and those,
Oh,
but those are thick.
what did you replace them with?
They're a weird, like it looks like tweed, but it's fake tweed, but it's like navy. But it's like a weird baby blue and navy mixed.
Okay.
Like really interwoven. I like it. It's plaidish almost, but it's complicated like me. So I have dark drapes now. We'll see how long they last. Maybe it'll mess with my feng shui and I won't like it.
Yep. So keep the white ones or the cream ones until you're perfectly happy with them. Yes.
All this, but my house is dark to begin with. I have red walls, red and white walls.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I've seen some parts of your house. So yeah.
we rarely go to the casino, but sometimes we do. It always makes me sad to go knowing some of the people there are probably gambling their entire paychecks away.
Yes. Same. I feel the same.
I used to be a compulsive gambler. COVID stopped me from being, I would go to Vegas every weekend and it was weird. I would see the same people. I almost felt like we followed each because I would go to State Line, then I got brave and I started going to Vegas and playing tables. I would see the same people at State Line that I'd see in Vegas because we all had the same compulsive habits.
Mm-hmm.
We just plan an amount we're going to spend, bring it in cash and stick to it. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's my attitude was the back then I could start out with $20 and I could play all night. And I knew that, it's the like it was equivalent to a night at the movies. And
Yeah.
that I didn't take anything else in, so I couldn't leave with less money than I started with. One time, Jeff and I went to Vegas for our honeymoon, and I came home about $200 in the black. And then the next time we went to Vegas, I decided I was going to see if I broke even. So I played with one cup of money, and all of my earnings came in the other cup, and I didn't use it to play. And I counted it, and I was right even, just about. So I figured, I'm not out to make a profit, so it was my fun. But my husband doesn't like to gamble, so whenever we'd go to Vegas, I would try to go when he would have to go to his trade shows, and he'd call me, and I hadn't even made it to the casino yet, and called me to tell me he's done, and I'm like, dang it, go back in there.
My problem is I started winning. And no, Denise, I did not play the Powerball because between I am not good at lotto. Scratchers, all of that. I used to play I actually started off with scratchers. And I don't blame this person, but somebody used to buy me every year on my birthday. They would buy me scratchers. I had never dealt with scratchers. I was in my 30s, and that opened up a world of addiction I was not ready for.
Mm-hmm.
And I started playing the lottery. And then when I got divorced and I had all this time on the weekends, I started going to Vegas. And I was depressed. And so I needed a way to like remove myself.
Yeah.
And then one weekend playing Wheel of Fortune, I won 1,100. And then the next weekend I won 800. And then it became an addiction. And then I started getting free rooms and free everything. And they were like, oh man, I still get mailers. And it's so sad that State Line has shut down because
Yeah.
they were the main one begging me to come back.
Well, you didn't, and neither did anybody else. And look what shape it's in now.
Oh, no, I'm serious. And I'm not trying to be mean, but anytime people in Vegas, because people talk trash about Californians, we are the Las Vegas economy.
Mm-hmm.
We are, because we live and anyone that lives in Arizona, like Utah, anyone that's within driving distance of, even though Utah's far, but anywhere that's in driving distance of Vegas, we are the economy. And when Californians quit going to the State Line Casino, it's shut down.
It's crazy how
Denise,
it's just so profitable, and so booming. And then, I mean, I'm pretty sure the pandemic didn't help it too much. So
It stopped me. It honestly saved me in a lot of ways because I didn't have access to gamble and I refused to gamble online. And so it saved me.
Denise is asking me a question. Was that after she was diagnosed? Are you asking if my mom got addicted after she was diagnosed? If so, no. She was addicted before she had her stroke, and when she had her major stroke in 2014, she had to have 24-hour care, so that put a stop immediately to her gambling. None of us would drive her there anymore.
yeah.
Terry, thank you so much for hanging out.
Good night.
I hope you feel better. Thank you so much for hanging out. I was looking if you played Powerball every single day for 10,000 years, you still would have a chance of 0.5% chance of winning. And if he ever is watching my channel, I love you. I won't say who it is, but I knew someone who worked at a gas station and they took a whole roll of scratchers and scratched it. They had to call their family for a loan because they thought they would get their money back and they didn't. And they had to pay it before their shift was over because their boss would have known, you know? So an entire roll of scratchers didn't pay out. An entire roll. And in my mind, there's got to be at least one, $100, $200 ticket in there.
Exactly.
Denise, just let me know if I answered your question. I was on the right track there.
My dad, he'll ask them, "What number are you on?" And if you're on a certain number, he won't buy from that roll. So, and he buys $20 to $40 worth probably every other day. He'll go and grab some.
Oh man, that before I started going to Vegas, that happened to me when because I really was never into scratchers. My parents were not gamblers, and so when I was around people who were, I just was not ready for it.
Mm-hmm.
COVID, in a lot of ways, because I was in here and I had to face my issues, and and I had to ask myself why am I doing this and what am I doing this for?
Mm-hmm.
I just needed to redirect my hobbies because it became a hobby. And you know what? You can get Chicago or New York pizza anywhere. Because they used to have great pizza on State Line.
Did they? Oh, that sounds glorious.
But I feel like they have Chicago or New York pizza in every state in the union,
Mm, I can't really find Chicago pizza around here, but doesn't mean it's not in North Carolina. I mean,
I learned.
it's like biscuit capital of the United States. Like, I
Well,
no,
if you think about it, a pizza is just a big biscuit with sauce and cheese.
there's another restaurant that if you were to come here in Charlotte that I would need to bring you to.
Oh, what's it called?
I need to look it up, but it's biscuit something, and they give out like these croissants at the beginning. You get with like, and it's like with melted butter all over it with honey. It's delicious. But they have lunch and breakfast.
You know I have a croissant problem.
You,
You know I can't stop eating those things.
do you know, I thought of you today, and I made ham and cheese croissants. I made 10 of them, and they're all gone.
Ham and cheesers are my go-to. That's right next to bacon and eggs. Ham and cheeser are that is my go-to.
I put too much cheese, so it like melted and oozed out onto my baking pan. And I have like one of those silicone mats on it. So I
Oh,
wait
yeah.
for it to get really like crunchy, and then I just eat the cheese. It's great. Yeah. Good
Oh
times.
no, I'm craving a ham and cheeser.
Mm.
Donut shop. Oh no, it's Sunday. Tomorrow's Sunday.
Oh.
They won't be open.
And what about Labor Day? Will they be open for Labor Day?
Yeah, they don't play.
Okay.
There was one time, and I know this bothers people when I say this. This really bothers people. I'm usually alone on the holidays
Yeah.
because my son is with me Monday through Friday, and my ex-wife has a huge family. I do not anymore. We all kind of splintered. So during the holidays, my son spends more time with my ex-wife because he gets to do the real Christmas stuff. You know, and they do Christmassy stuff.
Yeah.
I am alone on holidays. That donut shop is open on Christmas. It's open on Thanksgiving. It's open. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's usually the only thing open. There was one time on Thanksgiving, I went to Burger King, and I walked in, the guy was like, "What are you doing here?"
What about the Chinese restaurants?
No, they close on all holidays.
Oh, they're open in New York. So my mom won't cook for Christmas, and they order Chinese food every year.
I wish. Even the sushi place is closed on holidays around here.
Wow. Denise, she lived for 9 years after her major stroke. She had a total of 12 or 13 strokes in all over her.
Wow.
Once she started having her first one was in 2010, and then the next one was 2014, and then the next one was 2018, and then after that it was about every 2 years she ended up having one. But she lived 9 years. The last 2 years we found out she had cancer, and that's what took her. It's cancer. She was too weak for surgery, so and the chemo just about killed her.
Yeah.
So she was on hospice for about a year and a half, and then she went. And she had aphasia from the 2014 stroke, and so my sister and my aunt and I rotated having her so that we could take care of her full time while we still took care of our own kids and did their activities. So she would come live with me for about 3 weeks, and then we'd send her to my aunt's for 3 weeks and my sister. And so that's how we were able to help each other and take care of her. And she was able to do things up until the last 3 or 4 years. She helped when my kids were in band, she would go to help alter the uniforms. She couldn't see well enough, so I would have her rip the seams out, and then I would rehem the pants, the bibs and stuff the way they're supposed to be. But I found ways to engage her in those activities to keep her active, and so she walked with a walker until until it was too much, and then we wheeled her everywhere until she got too sick with cancer that we couldn't do that anymore.
Mhm.
But she, like I'd said before, I think I've mentioned that she sewed up until a week before she died. And that last week that she was sitting at the machine, I didn't realize it, but she wasn't doing anything but just playing with the fabric in her hands. And I was watching her uh, without her really knowing I was watching, but I was trying to see what she was doing over there because I had realized I hadn't heard the machine in hours. And so um, I went over and asked her if she knew what to do, and she shook her head no. And so I knew at that point that her brain was starting to go too much, that she didn't know what to do anymore. She didn't know after her 2014 stroke. From that point on, she didn't know how to rethread the needle, and if the thread would get tangled, or the bobbin thread would break, she would think that the machine's just broken. And so we all had to rethread everything so that she could go back to sewing. As long as the thread was going fine, she could sew her quilts that she was making all those years. So,
Absolutely. I'm so sorry.
oh, hey, like I've said before, I don't, I'm not. I grieved her in 2014 when she quit being my mother and I had to be her mother. So um, she was, she was a different person, and I still loved her, but I was relieved more than anything when she did
Oh,
go.
totally.
I was relieved that she was no longer suffering, and so I was
My
laying in her bed with her when she died, when she took her last breaths.
my grandmother too. My grandmother lived with me the last 3 years of her life, and she went from the strongest person I know to like she stopped speaking English. She reverted back to her native language. Like Alzheimer's is the worst. And I really didn't realize how bad it was until we were at a doctor's appointment, and the doctor asked her, like, she was like, "I don't have Alzheimer's," and he was like, "Who's the president?" And she couldn't remember who the president was. And I think that was the one moment where she was like, "Oh no," where she finally dawned on her that she had Alzheimer's.
Yeah.
It was awful though. And she was the sweetest woman on earth, and she became this like violent person. My grandma would say awful things. She was the nicest person. I didn't know she had it in her. She would say awful things about her nurses, and I'm like, it was crazy.
Yeah, it's just that part of her brain was deteriorating.
Mhm.
And I was with my grandma with her last breath too.
I was watching this totally different, but I was watching it's a documentary on Hulu about Bruce Willis,
Yeah.
and I hadn't heard before what kind of dementia he had or has, and um, one thing that the doctor said was that the kind that he has, he doesn't know that he doesn't feel uh, apathy for his family when uh, that the kind of dementia he has, the patient doesn't know that they are suffering from it when they're suffering. Even they don't know that. And I thought, I think I would rather have that kind of dementia than one where I know I'm losing my abilities.
There's
So
a Star Trek episode like that in Enterprise where Scott Bakula doesn't remember everything that's happened. Like, and sometimes I ask myself that same question. Like, that honestly would be better because you just wake up and everyone's older. You're like, why are you guys gray? Why? Like, well, hold on.
mhm.
Why does everybody look a little bit different? I'd rather have that than not remember anything. I have a really good memory, and so it would be scary to not remember everything.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I that is something I do. I often think about that.
Andrea, my brother would do that. He would come in. He lived 3 hours away, and so he would come in on Sundays and relieve us for mom to
Right.
be with my mom on Sundays.
Yeah. Um, Probably like the last 5 years of my grandma. Well, my husband's grandma being around, but she was my grandma. I spent every weekend with her, and I used to cook for her a lot and bring her dinners, and we watched all the Braves games together
Yeah.
and do all of that. And I would put her on the little golf cart and we drive around the property because she lived on 100 acres. So she goes, "We gotta go check the property," like Grandpa would do. I'm like, okay, whatever you want to do. And I just remember when they finally told her that she had bone cancer. And yeah, I was the only grandchild that would go see her.
Oh goodness.
Yeah,
Yeah, I made my sons go
really.
down and see mom when she wasn't with us. Those last 2 years, I made them go down regularly and go sit with her, um, read to her, whatever to spend time with her. And my son, both of my boys are musical, and um, they would play something for her on whatever
Oh,
horn they were playing at the time. And my son, my oldest, I don't know, I might have shared this on the chat at one time, but my oldest son, he for my mom's funeral, he was going to play a song on the saxophone um, the day after she died was the day that he was going to come down and play a song for her, and she she ended up dying um, on that Wednesday, and then uh, so I asked Mason if he wanted to play anything or say anything at her funeral, and so he said, "Let me think about it." A couple of days later, he called me and said that he's got four of the guys at college, because he was still at college, and he's got four of the guys there, and then Peyton, my youngest. Um, he got them to do a French horn ensemble. And
oh,
one of the boys, who happens to be a fellow band member in high school with Mason, who my mom had, helped with uniforms for this grade for these boys. And so one of them rewrote the music for French horns, and or rearranged, I guess is the term. And then another one of them was one of the players, and so they each had their part. And so there were five French horn players that played this piece that one of the boys rearranged for them. And I thought, what's neat about that is like um, it went full circle. Mom did something for these boys to help them be successful, and now they're using that skill and gifting her back.
absolutely.
And so it was
Absolutely.
really beautiful. And then Mason ended up talking. He created a whole sermon around the song, and pretty much took the chaplain's place at the funeral. He took the whole time up with the story and invitation to Jesus and everything there at the funeral. The chaplain got up there and he's like, "Well, I guess my work here is done now."
Oh, I love that. Laura, have
It
a
was
great
really
night.
neat.
Thank you so much for stopping by. And hello, Baron. Hello, hello.
I
That is
do.
great. That is absolute sweet
I
that they played for at her funeral. I know somebody who for years said, "I want pipers. I want Scottish pipers at my funeral." And at his funeral, walking up the hill, they were playing the Royal Dragoon song that he loved. Oh yeah,
Wow.
wearing their kilts and everything. Oh yeah. Oh
That's
yeah.
awesome. I went to a wedding where the dad, after he walked her down the aisle, then they did the ceremony, and then he went up there and played the song that they play when you leave from after your wedding's over and you leave the um, auditorium or whatever. He was the band director at Northeastern State University down in here in Oklahoma, and so he played the song out for his daughter when she left her ceremony. And I thought, I want that. Next time I get married, I want that. So I told Jeff, I said, next time we get married, I want her dad to play that for us. And he's like, he goes, what are you talking about? If I get married again, it won't be to you, and I'm going to have him play Back in the Saddle again. So every once in a while, I tell him when we get married again. He tells me that.
Oh, we have been going for 5 hours this evening. Twinny McTwin, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I can tell because the tears are. I felt those tears. It's tired. We've gone around Jupiter 3 times this evening. Thank you so much for joining, Cynthia.
Well, thank you for having
so
me.
much. You are always invited to hang out. This is all we do. We're just hanging out, talking about, talking about life. And I'm gonna end it here, but you don't have to click off because we can still hang out in the back in the background.
In the bathroom.
No,
That's what it is. That's really what it is. The background, back room.
Makes me think of that song, Smoking in the Boys' Room.
Oh, that's gonna be in my head all night now. Smoking in the boys' room. That's a good way to end it. I love that song. Is that that's 2 nights in a row we're talking about the crew.
Yeah.
Seriously, you guys are absolutely amazing. We will be back at it on Monday with anybody who wants to hang out and join here in the House of Sewing. It is open and anyone can hang out.
Yes.
I seriously thank you so much for hanging out, Cynthia.
Thank you for having me.
You're always invited. And Twinny McTwin, thank you so much for hanging out this evening.
Absolutely.
You too, Denise.
Fun.
Oh, and this is the hanging out, eating, and not sewing. Absolutely, that's on the T-shirt and the banner. Absolutely, it was nice to meet you, Cynthia.
Used to be on
And
the shirt.
I hope everybody has a great weekend. I'll see everybody on Monday, and like I always say, reinforce your seams, be yourself, and I will definitely